Hello everybody, and welcome back to another Final Fantasy XI live stream. Let me see if this button on my stream deck works. I've still been working out kinks. Yes. Yes. Success. Alright. What is up, y'all? L! 23 months. I don't have my TTS enabled. I still never fixed it. Hello there, Vipers. Vipero. Let's get some Juno music in here. What is up, everybody? Can you guys hear my keyboard clacking? Oh, where's my other notifications? We probably have a Twitch ad incoming in 3 minutes. Okay, we're good. Oh my gosh. Love the emotes, L. Very much can hear the keyboard. Yeah, ever since I changed my audio chain up, I've just been dealing with little quirks here and there. What else did I want to do before we get started? Oh yeah, I gotta cycle my D-box. But yeah, hello everybody. Good to be back. There's a solid chance Fridays will be like stream days for the foreseeable future. So yay to that. Yeah, if you're tuning in for the VOD, hello. We're gonna be working on some alchemy stuff today. So much junk, dude. Well, it's not really junk. It's like all my like standard inventory, but somebody deboxed me some white shells, so I'm like, I'm wanting to like take them and pay them. Where's the Pathfinder? Oh, if it were just a VOD, Hugin, oh, it would be out. However, it is a creative work. How many was that? 32, Hot Dog said? 32. Alright, let's send the Geel. Typically I would say, hey guys, I'm buying white shells, but I actually need my Geel for right now, so this is probably all I'm gonna buy today. 32 times 9,000. $288. On par with Critical Role? Oh no. Alright, I gotta close my window too. Apparently there's like fighter jets outside? I don't know. There we go. What am I switching to? You're talking about Alchemy, right? I'm gonna give you all the lowdown. And actually, the YouTube description is we got 53 seconds until a Twitch commercial. The YouTube description of this video is actually misleading because I'm actually already 98 Alchemy. Yeah, you can see it's not blue. Veteran Alchemy 98. But I did take it down from 100 a couple months ago at this point. But once we're going to have a Twitch ad in 20 seconds, and once that's over, I'm going to go over what's going on with crafting, why I'm de-leveling Alchemy, and what the results are going to be after that. No, Monroe, we're going to take it down from 98, and I'll explain why. I did it while waiting to start streaming? No. It's been 98. Although, don't get me wrong, I've been able to do this for 2 days now, and haven't. But Twitch ad, once that's over, full details. Those of you who are subscribers, hello. Let's see. Yeah, my inventory's all ready to go. And I just need to look up recipes, actually. Okay. Yep. Ooh, that's a good synth. That'll bring me right... Dang, this synth is gonna be easy. But it's gonna be painful all the way down. Let's go. Fire crystals, distilled water I can get here. Why am I de-leveling alchemy? 1 minute and 20 seconds until the Twitch ad is finished, and then I will be going over all of it. Could you de-level in retail, or is this new in Horizon? No, you could always de-level skills, Ani. Surprisingly enough. I'm de-leveling again, yes. This is phase 2 of my plan, Rookie. Hey, fire crystals are going to be cheap. Oh, well, okay, whatever. I'm going to need hundreds. Yeah, so, you know, actually, I'm going to wait for this to finish before I answer any of these questions. Let's just get like 10 stacks for now. My inventory should be able to handle that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thoughts on today's patch? I thought that Dynamis Tav ammo being glitched was pretty friggin' hilarious. Four, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, crossbow bolt. No! 7, 8, 9, 10. Damn it. Just lost like 400 gil for no reason. Alright. Let's do this. Okay. So. Where to start? Could you de-level in retail, or is this new in Horizon? Yes. So you've always been able to de-level. So the way de-leveling works is it's very specific. You can have any crap above 60. You have 40 craft levels to work with. So you could do 80 in one, 80 in another, and 60 in all the rest of your crafts. However, say you are 100 in a craft, and then we're visual learners. Oh, we're going to be doing that momentarily. Not counting fishing, yes, or chocobo digging in the case of Horizon. If you go from 60 to 60 points, say you have 100 in one craft and 60 in all the rest. If you go, yo, thank you for the sub, Crab Dance, and you go 0.1, 60.1, you're going to lower your highest level craft by 0.1 to 99.9. Which is what I did to get to 98. So now you're on par with where I am. I leveled cooking to 62. We got to go to Sandoria for carrots, and then also Sandoria for cabbage. Perfect. All right, we're going to Sandy. So that's how de-leveling of crafting works. Now, thoughts on today's patch? Yeah, like I said, I thought it was hilarious that ammo from Dynamis Tav was causing you to gain max enmity on your on some of your spells instead of reducing enmity on Magic Burst or whatever it was. I just think of like the Taru Black Mage who got that item, like nuked Fafnir once and then just got chewed to death. Like that That is how, that is poetry, okay, chat? That is what poetry looks like. Oh yeah, you like it? You like it, Hugan? And all I did was change the font to Jupiter Pro. Yes, so what else? Any tips on getting Alchemy from 60 to 100 while the ad is going? I actually, I have a ton of suggestions. Alchemy is one of my favorite crafts in like any game, and I've done it like multiple times. So like genuinely, if you have a question about particular alchemy levels, I can definitely give input. In terms of like the full-on 60 to 100, the only thing I can think of off the top of my head is like make sure to do paralysis dust. I think that's somewhere in the 60s. Into paralyzing potions, which I think is somewhere in the 70s, and then into Mamoshitos to 91 is like just the thing you just need to do. Save your dust, save your potions. Mamoshitos are good. So, and there's an alternative to Mamoshito, and that is that one print synth. Urushi. If you know a woodworker who's working on their levels, you might be able to get a lot of lacquer tree sap for really cheap, and well, relatively cheap. And then Urushi is actually a print. You just NPC it for like full value. And so that is another route, and definitely look into that. The issue is with sourcing the lacquer tree sap usually. Okay, so why am I de-leveling Alchemy? Excellent question, and it's time to go over it. So, I had taken Alchemy from 98 to, or 100 to 98 a while back. And that is because I took cooking to 62. So, one of the ways I pass time while I am editing video or while I am at an H&M camp is making ninja tools, and then when I get back to town, I sell them. And one of the more popular ways to do that is with Sarui Ron. It's a tool that involves elm logs, similar to Shihei. But the thing that is good about it is all the other ingredients for the synth are NPC purchases. Oh, who do I gotta go to? I think I gotta go to groceries, right? F7. Grocery shop. Yeah, I'll go there first. All the other ingredients are NPCable, or NPC buyable. So you just load up on whatever you're gonna need for that particular session. Like I said, editing video or whatever. And then you just make ninja tools while you're, you tab over, you hit your macro to synth 5 times or whatever, right? So, but here's the thing. In order to reach tier 1 rates on, or tier 3 rates rather, nothing cabbage on, oh, let me just double check. Yeah, carrots and cabbage. In order to reach tier 3 rates on that synth with 100 alchemy, you need to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You need to have synth support from the guild because you need 62 in cooking, right? So, realistically, no, not fairy apples. What am I doing with my life? So in order to in the field at an H&M camp for me to be making that synth, I had to de-level my alchemy to 98. Now, realistically, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Realistically, 99 and 100 on alchemy are not that great. A lot of the synths you want to be doing for Gil, like if you're thinking of cursed gear, or if you're doing even panacea with like philosopher's stones into like platinum nuggets, you can do that all at 98. No sweat. I gotta get to airship, right? So what does 99 and 100 get me? Really nothing. At 100, you get access to tier 2 on anima synths. I will tell you right now, if you want to make anima for like re-raise hairpins and stuff like that, you don't need tier 2. They're so cheap to make. They're just a pain to make, is really what it comes down to. And every once in a while, you might not have stock on the mats you need, right? It's not really about how often you HQ them. Although I will say I have enjoyed my tier 2 HQ rates making animas for different synths throughout my time playing Horizon, but it's not crucial, right? So that 99 and 100 don't really matter. But I love my craft. So I was never comfortable having 62 cooking, 98 alchemy. So what I did a while back was start working on guild point items for cooking, because what do you have access to? You have access to the apron and the chef's bonnet. Okay? The apron and the chef's bonnet, that's 2 skill, which is the exact 2 skill you need if you have 60 cooking. So my intent was to get enough guild points to get the hat and the apron, and then re-level my alchemy back to 100. Great, excellent idea. However, there's one catch, and that catch is why we're here today. You cannot purchase the cooking apron at 62 cooking. You have to be 68. You have to rank up. So, what that means is, I have to take cooking to 68, rank up, buy the apron, and then de-level cooking back down. And now I have enough guild points to do that, which is why we're here today. I have 104,000 cooking guild points. Okay, so level cooking to 68, get the apron, level back down to 61, and then once I can afford the chef's hat, buy that, then back down to 60. In the meantime, that is what is going to happen. That is going to take my alchemy. We're going to be de-leveling alchemy today down to 92, all the way from 98, which is going to hurt every single lost skill up. But it's necessary to do this. Yeah, same concept, Light. Yep. Yeah, because you need what? You need 64 in Leathercraft, right? So you get 60 Leathercraft with the Leathercraft mitts, and then you go get synth support. Oh, you did it for Goldsmith Shield, D-level, make T1 synths and re-level. Oh, that's interesting, because you needed to hit exactly T1 on certain synths. How do you de-level a craft? I did answer that before, but new people have filtered in, so I'll just say it one more time. When you'll see it happen. I'll explain while we're doing it. We're gonna get to synthing here. Bird egg, bird egg, bird egg. Let's just do some synths. Okay, this craft right here can take me all the way to 68. So we're gonna have plenty of time to chat. Distilled water, Latine cabbage. Did I miss an ingredient? No, it's 4 ingredients. Okay. All right, here we go. So yeah, so once again, you can have 40 total skills above 100. If you have 100 in a craft and 60 in all the rest, the moment you get 60.1, your main craft... Wait, actually, this is awful. Wait, I can't synth this right here. I have an 8 level gap. Oh no. Oh no! I jumped the gun. Wait a second. Wait a second. We can recover this. If I want to keep this 8 level gap, we're gonna have to go to... We're gonna have to go to Windhurst. What? I just looked. I saw chat. I saw it was 68, and I was like, perfect. And I totally forgot about... I'm gonna need... You really want to be 63 in order to just mash this out. Yeah, advanced support and then skill up on successes. Yeah. Yeah, the synth is really cheap. All right, we're gonna do that, but that means I have to. Get more bird eggs before we leave. I have 3 stacks of bird eggs. Oh, this sucks. Okay. All right. It's fine. We're gonna be fine. I just have to go cycle more stuff in my D-box really quick. You do that with cooking yourself. You wasted so much gil trying to make a high synth. You're still new to crafting, yeah. Crafting in this game, it takes a little bit to wrap your head around, but once you get there, it's just one of my favorite things. What's the plan today, Nightless? Thankfully, Nightless Fang, since you are on YouTube, my recommendation is to scrub back about 5 minutes, and I go over the details really quick. But essentially, we're taking Alchemy down to 92. TLDR. And Black Mage sub, yeah? Yeah, okay. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. My D-box is now monstrously overfilled. All right, we've got 120 synths to do before we'd have to come back to Sandy to get ingredients, but that's fine. If I would have thought that this was 68, like realized this was 68, I would have not purchased the fire crystals or maybe the distilled waters even as well, and just went to Windy and did this. We might have to do like a premature run back for ingredients and then back to Windy again, but it'll only be once, if anything. Hello there, beer mug cat. Is that a Hearthstone emote? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know if they sell the Sindorian ingredients. If they do, maybe they're maybe the price is just as good as Sandy. Sometimes Cooking Guild is weird with prices of things. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm gonna chuck this like random 3 Diesel greens. All right, we're good. Warp. Is Windy second? If Windy's second, I can get eggs in Windy. Oh, of course they're in second. Bastock's been in last for, like, ever. All right. So basically, the hope here is that the 60. Wait, I'm 62. What am I saying? I need one level. I need one level with synth support. Yeah, what's up, Wasteland? I'm 62 already. I was thinking I needed to go 60 to 63. Oh. I'm okay, chat. I haven't played in over 6 months. Yeah, I was about to say, I haven't seen you around in a while. This isn't going to be as bad as I thought. So yeah, there's a very high chance I mean, it'd be impossible for me not to get 63 in this go. So then we just loop back to Sandy and finish our crafting there. Hopefully I got my filters correct so y'all can see my alchemy skill downs and suffer with me. But yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, so Ruki, I'm just going to answer this question out loud because I think it's kind of an interesting one. So I only have enough GP for the apron right now, meaning we're going to get 68. I'm going to buy the apron, and we're actually gonna relevel alchemy a little bit today, because then I can go back down to 61 cooking. Yeah, all right, Wasteland, take care. Yeah, I'll see you whenever you get back. What's up, Shane? What's up, Koopa Catnip? Tiny Book of Maps says, what mod displays a zone name? That looks sweet. So that's actually called zone name. And I'm not answering you sarcastically. It's called zone name, and it's actually built into the Horizon launcher. It's just not yet in the selectable add-ons. So if you play Horizon, all you have to do right now is type /addon load zone name, and it'll load for you. Anyway, so we're gonna get sense support. Oh, but the one thing you need to know about zone name, I forget if I said this or not. I have a different font. I have a font called Jupiter Pro. I've been meaning to post my guide to changing the font in the My Discord, but right now it's in the Level Sync Discord. To like a Final Fantasy 14 style font. See, like that. You've been playing a game called No More Heroes 3. I feel like I heard about that game. I feel like I heard that was a good game. It's by like a good studio, right? Alright, we need to get successful synths here, please. Oh, no, you know what? I heard about it because it's coming out on Switch. Hey, there we go. And we're going to cut the FPS down because FPS 1 is super obnoxious when synthing. But yeah, chat, how have you all been? How have you all been? It's been a good bit since I streamed. Anything fun going on in Horizon or otherwise? Damn, we're gonna burn through ingredients here. New Level Sync podcast came out this week. If you haven't listened to this week's podcast, you're missing out. We had an excellent guest. No skill ups? What is this? We had a guest named Rosu, who is the person who remastered all the music for Treasures of Outer Gone. Coming in the Horizon release of Treasures. Yeah, Hugin, yeah, totally. Had a fascinating chat. There it is. Oh no, Alchemy 97. It hoits. You've actually started playing again a little, switching to Dragoon because Nin was killing you, trying to keep up with the expense. Nin is very expensive to... It both is expensive to play and expensive to gear. You just got back on the game, you were stuck on BG3 for a while. Yo, I wish I could afford the time to play BG3. I want to play FF7 Remaster, and that's going to take a ton of time as well. I heard BG3 is really good, though. It looks good. Or Remaster? Remake, whatever. So I can then play Rebirth. Wait, what did I do wrong? Why can't I synth? Did I press my button too soon? What happened here? Oh, also, what is my GP item for today anyway? Ice Cap Rollin' Berry. Hello? Let me synth, please. There we go. I need Eric on the podcast. Eric said that he would come back on the podcast. He did say that. Personally, I would like to have him after we get more H&M. I think it would be a really great conversation to have about design of fights, designing of gear. You know, that is my vote. If the rest of the cast said no, we should get him on before that, I'd be like, okay. But I really would like to have I think it'd be a really interesting chat to have. I got to finish 16 before 7. Druin, I actually played like 3 hours of 16 the other day. And I'm torn because I kind of want to finish my playthrough on stream. But like clearly my time got sucked away like 2 months ago or so, and synth breaks for you a lot as well. I feel like I feel like you need like to learn about crafting basics. There's in terms of like how to, you know, what level of craft you should be looking at, how you earn skill ups. Because the early levels, like really, if you just learn the basics, you can at least get started and get moving. Do I have any idea when job-specific gear will be available? Thing like a specialized hobby specific to war was talked about in the Eric interview. Team Charlie, I think. So here's my take on that. I think that the devs are waiting to add augments to gear, like hands down. I think that in terms of new gear, we're only looking at H&M for the foreseeable future. I will admit that was a really interesting topic, the whole, you know, war-specific hobby, you know, paladin-specific hobby, that kind of thing. But to me, I bunch that in with the idea of augments on gear. So you've got like augments on, you know, abjuration gear. You know, if you remember, like Wings of the Goddess had those chests that you would open and they'd give you like an augmented version of like rings and stuff like that. So to me, I would be looking forward to like post H&M and post treasures would be my take on when something like that might be coming down the pipe. But that's not, I don't have any kind of information on that. Oh snap, that's what happens when you make a relic. Yeah. Like, look at my relic counter. Actually, it's wrong. I bought 32 currencies earlier. Check this out. We're about to roll over into 4,100. White shell count. Oh, 86 plus 32. 88. Oh my gosh. Streamer brain. Can't math. And synth support wore off. $118. 4118. Yeah. Essentially any time I have that's not spent editing video, or even when I'm editing video, I am doing like print synths. Or like, you know, not doing like podcast or real life stuff or whatever, is like basically spent farming. Like an hour here, 2 hours there is spent farming gil for Mandao. Like once that's done, yeah, I don't know. I don't really. I'm trying not to think about it too hard because like I still have like 45 million gil worth of currencies to go. Have we gotten only one skill up? Chocobo digging windows, yeah, 100%. Chocobo digging, I'm making sure to dig every moon, every day, but totally, yeah. For printing wise, light printing in between chocobo windows is probably one of the more effective uses of your time, because like if you want to get out somewhere to farm, you then have to warp back out and go digging again the next hour, and it's just obnoxious. You bought your hobby +1 in anticipation of a huge price spike when that finally happens. Yeah, you know what? And it's interesting. I think that a lot of the commodities right now that are coming down in price, I say commodities, that might not even be the right word. A lot of the various pieces of gear and yeah, more so gear that's coming down in price right now. You know, scorpion harness, etc. HQ scorpion harnesses. you know, which is leading a lot of people to like doom and gloom on kind of like the server. I think a lot of that stuff is going to come back up. You know, for example, once Treasures comes out, I think it's a very reasonable assumption to make that Treasures is going to bring an influx of new players. It's the most well-beloved expansion. People really enjoy the 3 different jobs that are offered. And so, like, there's going to come a critical mass of time where, you know, those players are going to be wanting to get, like, scorpion harnesses and stuff. So, like, if I had the gil, there are certain things I would be looking at buying and stocking up on. I don't know if Venomous Claws are one of them. This is not financial advice. But I think there are certain things that you could be speccing on early. God, this is awful. That will increase in value with Treasures. Now, obviously, something like a Scorpion Harness or a V-Claw is going to need to have that influx of players, is going to need to have them reach the levels to which they can use those things. So that would be a little bit further out of a spec. But, you know, I don't know. Something to be thinking about, chat. J Dalla, what's up, man? Oh, I gotta pay attention to my Twitch commercials. I don't know. We had an ad recently, I guess. Dude, am I still really only at 1 skill up? This synth. Bro, this synth. Could you please? I'm not capped. Wait, what is this? Did I break it? Did I break the skill up, skill down aspect of Horizon? Hugin. I'm at 18 successful synths with 1.1. I'm gonna need to put in a GM ticket. That ain't... I mean, it's not statistically out of the question in the 60s, but it's also kind of a low chance. Know what I'm saying? Wait, why did I go to 97? Wait a second. Hold up. This is actually wrong. Unless I was at 62.9. There's no reason I should have gone down to 97. I'm pretty sure I left off at exactly 62. I should have went to 97.9. Okay. I'm checking right now. Yeah, no. Check it out. Here, I'm on my page. This is interesting. No, you might be right, Light. But did we get 2 skill ups? I must have just gotten a skill up. Let me see. If I just got a skill up, then we're correct. I'll show you guys in a sec. I see what y'all are saying. But look, right here. Oh, you guys can't actually see that. Here, I'll scroll it. See this? I did get a second skill up. This should have said your alchemy de-leveled. It did, but it didn't say it. It normally it tells you your alchemy goes down by 0.1. Let's get another skill up and see if it works. But yeah, here, let me show you my page. So we are correctly at 62.2 cooking and 97.8 alchemy. I just know I've seen individual skill downs. Yeah, that's interesting, Ari. I'm pretty sure it showed them both in the same screen. Alright, let's just get another skill up and see what happens. Because that could be it. Maybe it split the windows and I didn't realize. What's up, Jack? Too many names on the screen. Y'all are lovely people, but... I still think it's weird. Okay, there we go. Oh, it did! Ari, you were right. You were right. Alright, chat. I see what happened. I can't show you that chat window quite this second because it's got to take time to scroll up. But it's in red on the other window. So actually, maybe we can, log window 1 system. It's the same as the error message you get when, I don't think you can show errors in window 2. I think that's the issue. Hail Morgan! Welcome, sir. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking, Ari. I'm thinking you can't actually filter, like, fail messages onto window 2. I think that's what's going on. Like, you know how, like, you must wait longer before repeating that action, that kind of thing? Or, you know, that synth is not valid or whatever. I don't think there's a filter for that. I think that's just shoved into window 1. Oop, don't want to know. Don't want to default my filters. Do not want to do that. It's giving you woodworking adjacent PTSD. What is your, how's your woodworking? How did that journey go? Oh my gosh, we're gonna be here so long, chat. I'm so grateful this synth is cheap as dirt. Holy cow. Yeah, 60 plus crafting, yeah. I mean, it's kind of crazy I can take this synth all the way to 68. Like, this is sort of a gift right now. But yeah, I'm prepared. I'm prepared to re-level Alchemy. Don't forget, we still have to re-level Alchemy. I mean, luckily I came in with a plan. And we'll go over that when the time comes. I'm kind of uniquely positioned for the path that we're taking today. You quit at 60 or 89. Yeah, 90s crafting is like, you need to commit. It's painful. You're not still playing, are you, El? I think you've been Tarkoving a lot, yeah? Yo, looking at this Taru White Mage just reminded me that I saw at Aspie the other day. I saw a Taru White Mage with Dragoon sub high jump their hate away on Aspie. And it's just so incredibly adorable watching like a little like kitted out White Mage like outfit and then like zoop. Just high jump. It's hilarious. Kind of waiting for Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, that looks really good too. I told back in the day, I remember telling y'all I'd play Dragon's Dogma 1 on stream and never got around to it. Welcome to the stream, uncultured butter. I still have it in Steam. Oh, these skill ups. Holy cow, dude. This is absurd. Like, it's like over 60 is bad, but this is really bad. Like, in general, so the rule of thumb for post 60 crafting is 3 skill ups for every 12 synths. Like, you're not guaranteed that, hands down. But, like, you can reasonably expect that. I think that's in the the ASP code. Is like a what is that? 20% chance of skill up, something like that. But don't get me wrong, like you'll go 1 in 12 a lot. But to go 3 out of 36 is like kind of obnoxious. Hopefully it'll improve at 63. I might be like 2 under cap. There we go. Oh, now I can show you guys that message. Yeah, see, I don't like pulling up that side of chat because it's got all my like tells and LS chat in it and stuff. Yo, just got here on Horizon with y'all. Welcome! Just ran to Babiki as rep for the party to break as I zoned. Boo. In the hundreds of thousands? For a 0.1? Oh. Is it that bad at 89? I can't imagine it's that. How? I'm gonna look, because that sounds a little excessive. I mean, even goldsmithing, there had very few levels where it was in the hundreds of K. I am curious though, because you know, there's a lot of woodworkers out there. I wouldn't expect that. So if you're 89, your best synth is probably lacquer tree logs to 91. Lacquer tree logs are currently running for lacquer. LACQ. 6K each. 80K for a stack. You should be getting about, like I said, about 0.3 skill ups per stack. I feel like you can go to 91 on 500K, and then lacquer tree sap is oh, that's the lumber, not the sap. Never mind. I'm looking at lacquer tree lumber. I don't know if that sells or not. Yeah, never mind. Cyclical harps with ancient lumber NPC. Those are desynths. Ah, it's a synth you might want to desynth. Ancient lumber were really bad at the time. Yeah, yeah, especially items like that are really dependent upon how many crafters are in your same sort of skill range. Because if you've got somebody who's got more gil than sense, and you're on a like rate limited item like ancient lumber comes from ancient logs. Ancient logs come from dynamis only, so that's why I call them rate limited. Or no, they're also from Yoder. You're right. Even still, like, it's not like, you know, well, I guess lots of people chop Yoder. Yeah, so again, if you have more money than sense though, you can kind of buy out the supply and raise the price, but how close are we? We've got a few 0.1s, I've gotten a few negatives. I'll tell you where we're at. 0.5, we are at 62.5, so we're almost ready to leave Windy and get back to Sandy. But yeah, right, petrified logs. I said ancient logs, but yeah, it's the petrified. Oh, also in Misero? Yeah, then they should be fine at this point. But yeah, you can also just run unlucky. Yo, Ani, thank you for subscribing on friggin' Twitch. Welcome to the Giesel gang. GG. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to toss a like on this video. Helps me out a ton. Costs you nothing. All right, let's get to 63. Yeah, now goldsmithing, on the other hand, in the hundreds of K per skill up, is some levels was an understatement. There had been runs where I paid 800K. I probably at one point paid $1 million for a skill up. With but the thing is, like, then you NPC those items for like 10K each, so you recover like 100K. If I hadn't made as many HQs on goldsmithing skilling up as I did, I would not be anywhere near 100 right now. Number 2 is cloth. So I believe, so cloth to 100, right? But there's like a level you can stop at on cloth where it's like not as bad. I don't know the exact I think it's 98 maybe. But smithing is in the same boat, I believe. Smithing is like the last 2 levels are just, they don't offer you much and they're just impossibly expensive. We're getting towards 48 cents with 0.6 skill ups. Oh boy. There we go. There we go. Yo, Asher. Asher on YouTube asks, what do I mean by taking alchemy down from 100? So I'm actually de-leveling my main craft. If you want the full explanation, I'd say scrub back to about minute 5 in the YouTube video, since you're on YouTube. But TLDR is I need to take alchemy to 92, and then take cooking to 68, and then I'm buying the cooking apron. That's the TLDR of what's going on today. I'm actually, one thing I'm curious about is if I rank up my cooking to 68, does that de-level my alchemy to 90? I hope it doesn't. I don't think it should. No? Okay, thanks, Ari. Yeah, I guess I still have to get, I would have to get more skill ups. A hard stop have to not get any cooking skill ups for that period of time. You didn't know it was a thing? You never got into crafting very deeply? It's very uncommon to de-level crafts. I happen to be in a sort of, I'm positioned in a way where it makes sense for me. And that's basically the topic of today's stream. Once we hit 63, we can leave the guild. And then I'll be getting a lot more skill ups, because you get skill ups on breaks. I think, you know what? Oh no, I was about to say, maybe that's why it feels like they're going slow. Well, I mean, it's real-time wise, it's why they're going slow, but still, it's just, on average, I'm running really, really cold. You should have more than 0.6 after this many cents. As an alch, isn't Surara a better print? Ain't Matt's dirt cheap? So the problem with Surara is that it's not like 33.99.99 like other tools. It's like 10, 20. I forget exactly. So it's a super valid question, and like if you just have ice crystals from somewhere, it's maybe worth doing. But Surara is, there it is. It's 10, 20, 50. 10, 20, 50, 99. The problem with the 99 is it's your HQ3, and HQ3 is a 1.5% chance. So most of the time you're making I think Surara sells for like 10 gil. So you're making 100 gil, 200 gil, 50 gil, 1,000 gil, something like that. Yeah. So like the thing about Surara is like, oh, we got a Twitch ad incoming. Basically, if you get the crystals for free, I would rather do Surara than sell them on the AH. Is my main takeaway. What's the best print? I think it's so. That's a really good question. Because I don't think there's a particularly right answer. there's a lot of factors. So we got a Twitch ad. I'll wait till after the Twitch ad to answer this because I think it's a good question. So Twitch, I'll see y'all in 2 minutes or so. YouTube, I'm actually going to use this opportunity to take a quick restroom break. And I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm going to put on my last synth 5 macro here. All right, I'm back. Any skill ups in that time? Yeah, I think I got a 0.1. Heck yeah. So, yeah, so in regards to what's the best print, Boza makes a good point. It's really about the fluctuating prices, ultimately, like, you want to do your math. But, I do, assuming that all prints are, you know, at their, like, let's say the prices are at a point where you're happy to do them. My opinion is that the Dragon Quizzes, the stash, it's just stubble, man. Is the best print. Like, one synth, it's like 9k or whatever, 9.2k or whatever. But that synth has a problem where you really can't buy, you don't just buy mats in the AH and go printing. I mean, you can, but your profit margins are going to suck. Occasionally when wyvern scales are low, maybe you could do that, but it's still going to be roughly the same gil per hour as, that's probably going to be less gil per hour than some of the other good stuff. I don't know, it depends. You're not just going to buy like 20 stacks of wyvern scales and start printing. I mean, maybe some people do, but to me, the best part of that print, it comes from the fact that you get your scales on your own, whether that's digging in the... Ooh, I'm on a skill up run here. For me, that synth is more about... Did I level up? No, okay. I must be like 0.1 away. That synth is more about if you can obtain your own scales through either chocobo digging or excavating. My Bonecraft mule, I originally leveled in order to do that print, and the other print I really like on Bonecraft, which is gelatin. Gelatin is like one giant femur and one distilled water and one fire crystal. So when fire crystals are low, I like to do that print. But again, I get the femurs from digging. So what I do is I save up like 10 stacks on my mule, and then when I have them, I wait for fire crystals to get low, and then I'll knock out all of my giant femurs into gelatin. So that's another print I really like. And you can make decent gil buying femurs. It's a fine print to just buy and then do like out in the field, right? Oh man, I really love this question. There's so much to talk about. The other thing is, you know, what do you want to do on your main character? So, you know, if you are like wanting to print as like at an H&M camp, you really want to have that craft on your main character. And then you want to be thinking about other things like what you might want to be potentially taking to 100, or like for Bonecraft, for example, if you're at an H&M camp, you're not going to be making Dragon Queeses. It takes up too much inventory space. And again, it's still like you really only do a handful of those at a time as you have scales, right? So that in that case, gelatin's more a better print, like out in the field. And then there's woodworking. There's Shihei. Here we go, 63, sweet. I'm just gonna bounce now. And wait for my synth support to wear before continuing. That way I can just like maximize the value of these synths. You know, Shihei, and I'm gonna lump Saruiran in with Shihei, and Saruiran is the synth I am currently working towards being able to print in the field without having my alchemy lower. No sell those. Those are the elm log prints, and those are really good prints to just buy mats and then do out in the field. Yeah, exactly. You bring something that stacks, right? Not enough MP. So those are based on the fluctuating elm log prices and earth crystal prices. But again, we're going to make the assumption that like all the prices are at a comfortable level. Those are really good for really extended periods of crafting. Because each elm log you buy is 12 synths worth of is 12 bast parchment, which is then translates to 12 synths, which is like, you know, that's your longer sessions, right? And Shihei is 12. Oh, it's 2 bast? Okay, so it's 6 synths of Shihei or 12 synths of Surui. Okay, so those are also good because you can have your main craft as like alchemy or like woodworking, right? But like, so if you really want to do clothcraft though, clothcraft is a good example of something that has prints. I forget what the name of the print is. There's like I think there's like a leg. Those of you who know this stuff probably can tell me in chat here. But like, as far as I know, there's nothing that, Warbrace, thank you. Nothing that you'd want to do out in the field because they just don't stack, and you would just fill up your inventory, and I'd be like, well, I did my 12 synths or whatever, and now I still have 40 minutes left of this H&M to camp, right? So it's a little bit main craft dependent. If you have like a clothcraft mule, whenever you feel like doing Warbrace, you just log to that mule and you do that. So, you know, what is the best print there is like sort of relative to... Oh, why did I go to Saruta? Damn it. And leather is another example. Leather is not a good craft to want to print out in the field. So, you know, rip if you did like leather or cloth as your main. But like, if that's what you want to, if you want to be, if your identity as a, you know, as a character is a leather crafter, that's what you do then. And you just have to like, sucks, but this is your life now, right? So, you know, there's, again, so we've got the elm log prints, we've got, and then cooking has, somebody mentioned the fish. There's a sliced, I think sliced cod. Sliced cod to me are along the lines of gelatin. It's good gill. It's not terribly inventory intensive. But the margins are a little low. Right? So, they're a little lower than like the Ninja Tools. Like, not by much, but they're good for those main, if you're a cooking main or a, you know, bonecraft main, right? So, like, now if your question is like, what is the best gill per hour? That's like the one that's like, it's going to be more market dependent, because like technically the Wyvern scales are the best gill per hour hands down, but nobody, like, you're not going to synth them for an hour. You really want to just obtain your own scales, right? So it's this interesting kind of like, you know, like math problem of like, where are you getting your mats from? How much do they cost? What are you doing in the meantime? I think the biggest value of gill print as a like a game function of something you do in game is, what do you do with that free time? What do you do with that extra time? Like for me, it's like I can hit my macro to print to do 5 synths, and I can, you know, I can tidy up my room or do my dishes, you know, or whatever. And like that's really, or I can edit video, right? So and I'll tell you hands down, I have this conversation all the time with people in game, like especially with the link shell. I love you guys, but you know who you are. Is like, oh, gill printing, it ruins the economy or whatever. Gill printing is the backbone of the economy. Like, because if you just replace the word gill print with the phrase selling to NPCs, like there are so many things in the game that you do that are a form of farming that the end result is not selling to other players, it's selling to NPCs. It's like universal to MMORPGs. Desynth is really good, and Euclid Desynth is actually an amazing alternative, and I think is often overlooked in that regard. So yeah, so the thing about printing is though, like, at best you're adding, you know, 30, 40, 50k per hour of gil into the economy, but like any farm that I do in this game is worth more gil than that, right? So in terms of like generating gil for your character, it's really something you need to be doing when you have to be sitting in town, or you have to be sitting at a camp or something to that effect. Actually, we don't need to go all the way to the egg vendor right yet. We'll go to the grocery store first. So yeah, so like, I don't know, like it's got some stigma attached to it, but like fishing is just another form of gil printing. Like, change my mind. You know? So yeah, I hope that answers questions about gil print as a function of crafting. Is really all it is. It's one of the aspects of crafting, and what makes it important to the economy, aside from the things that I've already kind of talked about, is it drives the value of other items that are farmed. Like, think of like elm logs. Like, the reason that you as a player can go out and chop elm logs and sell them at a reasonable rate is because people then take them and turn them into gil. When I used to play RuneScape, I enjoyed alchemy in that game too, and alching items was what you did. You got certain runes, and you used like an alchemy spell, and it turned an item into gold value in that game, and it generated you X number of gold per hour, but that was what you did. But you know, but that is like, it's just like, then I take my gold in that case. Oh, I needed 0.1 still? Oh no, I see. It doesn't tell you that your alchemy is de-leveled. Oh, until you go to the 0.1 above. So like 63.1 now tells me my alchemy skill went down to 96. Okay, that explains everything we talked about earlier. All right, we're just gonna mash some synths out. Nature runes, yes, dude. I'm an old school RuneScape player. I was around when the Halloween masks dropped. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, like, like OG, and like rune crafting nature runes, and then like alching. I did a lot of logging way back in the day, and I would then make bows with fletching. Logging into fletching into alching was my that was my grind. But like, yo, like RuneScape, like I had to stay away from OSRS. I'm telling you right now, if I ever got an OSRS, like there would be no FF11 for me. But thankfully, like the Zoomers have dominated OSRS, and I just I don't feel like starting from scratch. You didn't even know crafting skills could de-level on 11. Yeah. Yep. It's a thing. You were the miner in RuneScape? Yeah, I did mining. I mean, way back. RS1. I mined in RS1 way back in the day. On the friggin'... So, on the... we had a computer lab. This is like 2001. And I would go in before homeroom in school, and I would like mine in RuneScape. Yeah, it takes away from your highest leveled skill, Iron Arcana. Whatever your highest skill is, when you go above 60, it takes down. So we're de-leveling to 92 alchemy today. But your cousin and you had a mining company? Yo, rock on. How do you choose to de-level a craft? Do you mean like how did I choose that I want to be doing this, or do you mean like mechanically in game? Because I think both those two different things have kind of two different answers to them. Yeah, like mechanically, the game auto de-levels your highest craft. So that's what's happening mechanically. So here, I'll set it to synth. So you see the blue, right? Do you see how my woodworking is 60, but it's journeyman, it's capped? So the way you uncap a skill, that you take it from blue to back to white, is you turn in a guild rank item. So right now, if I were to uncap my woodworking and take it above 60 to 60.1, it would de-level my alchemy as well. You can have 40 total levels above 60. And right now I am splitting some of them between alchemy and cooking in effort to bring cooking to 98 or to 68. What would you do as smithing for a guild print? I actually don't know the answer to that. Smithing is... I have like a blind spot to smithing stuff. But I believe smithing is another one of those, like, you'd probably rather be desynthing than you would gill printing. You just got it, Jonathan? Cool stuff. Smithing was picks, yeah, but yeah, it's nerfed here. It's interesting the choice of things are which prints are kept to retail accurate current and which ones were kind of reverted to their pre-nerf state. So far I've trusted the devs to like handle what prints are active here and what the gill value is. What inspired my decision to embark on this de-leveling journey? It's to buy the two whoa, am I out of crystals? I am. It's to buy the two guild point items for cooking. The apron and the hat. It's a very specific reason. I now have 100,000 guild points, and we're going to get to 68. We're going to uncap 68 cooking. Well, uncap, I should say. We're going to rank up 68 cooking. I'm going to buy the apron, and then we're going to de-level cooking back down to 61. Mandau Thief Camp stuff like Alchemy. Yeah. No, my gill making methods won't super change when I get Mandau. But obviously I'm gonna have to farm for like speed belt. We'll cross that road when we get there. Holy crap. Yeah, that's another great question there, Asher. It's 62. So the apron and the hat give me 62 cooking while I'm in the field, which is what I need to make the certain ninja tools in the field that I'm trying to make. I need to tier 3 Sarui Ron is some number of alchemy, which I'm already above. I think it's 80, 78, 79 or something like that. And then it's 62 cooking to get 50% HQ rate. Does the grocery store have distilled water? I can buy as many fire crystals as I need right now because I'll be able to end at the bird egg vendor. Am I gaining a little bit of gil with each of these successful synths? No. No, I'm not. Because fire crystals are like 80 plus like 20 plus 30. So that's 130 plus what, 10, 140 plus 22, 166. I'm losing like 60 gil per synth or something. 60 to 100. But like, it's chump change. Colored eggs are a print. Maybe the HQs sell for better. I guess it depends upon HQ's sale price. If a 50% HQ on these gives you like 200 gil, no, I still can't see that being a print. You'd have to get like 300 for the colored egg HQ. Does it even HQ? I can't spell this. Party egg. Oh god, I'm going to FFXI. Oh no. Time is ticking on my computer's RAM. Party egg NPCs for 230 gil. Technically, you're making gil on every HQ. But yeah, in terms of like what to do with Mandow to farm gil, I think you kind of landed the big ones. So the thing about Devil Mantas is I can kill them just fine without it. And a little bit faster kill on Mantas is actually not going to speed me up any. The thing that would speed up Mantas would be to buy back a Liu Shang's Rod. Because I had one for a little while and it was really good for that. But it's without it, reeling in the Mantas is like I have like a 70% fish rate, like success rate. But like until like Alky is really the best farm for a solo thief that is like well geared, and I would love to see more things like an Alky camp. To me, that is like, I just love the idea of being a solo thief and fighting hard targets for a chance at high value items. Like the moment you add in a second person to farming Alky, it's fine. Like you get more claims, you kill a little faster. But like for the drop rate percentage, like you both spend X number of hours and then leave with a few 100K maybe, is like, again, it's fine. But when done solo, it's like, it's good gil. You've been meaning to try Manta, Schleem? How is your fishing? If you have higher fishing, you can combine Manta fishing with what's the name of the fish? Your fishing is 49 now? Like, you can catch Mantas at 49. Like I said, like I have like a 75% success rate reeling them in, but your fishing's a little higher than mine. I am at 29. Like it's worth trying. See if it's for you. What is the fish? It's a cave sherax. Yeah, but I think you want to be like a 70 or 80 fisher for that. Yeah, one of these days I will get my fishing up to that level and probably do that. Cause like I want to try crafting. My third mule is a bonecraft mule. You guys got to see Fruit Cup get 100 goldsmithing. One of these days Cashew is going to be 100 bonecraft. And I do want to take him, and I want to make my own cursed harness -1, the Neptunal body. Anyway, we got a Twitch ad starting soon. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Yo, Cletus with the 5 months. Thank you, man. Living in Cape or Kuftal, yeah. Yeah. That's if I want to farm my own Manta skins. It'll really depend upon how much gil per hour and stuff like that. Had to dodge the ad, yo. Alright, ad's starting now. I think we have a YouTube ad running too, so I will answer that question about Devil Mantas once the ads are over. Hello, water. There we go. Gonna check my cooking level, see how far away we are. $63.9. All right. What? Oh, 64. We just reached 64. Okay, 4 more levels to go. And we could do them all off these eggs in this little sandy loop. Yo, what's up, Awesome Funk? Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while. You leave FF for something else? You been playing other games? Oh, what did I do to my chat? No, no. There we go. Did I make back the money I invested in Fruit Cup though? Yeah, I'm rather sure Fruit Cup is positive in at least a few million. Goldsmithing's weird. So I'll tell you where the best money in goldsmithing is. It's in the T0 HQs. So the earrings are not very good. They're fine. And the reason for that is it's very expensive per synth. It's sort of on par with Alchemy curse gear is actually better than goldsmithing earrings. An HQ flame ring? They don't make them, Schleen. You've been playing retail and recently started playing 14 as well. Okay, fair enough. Yes, I do get a lot of my platinum digging, which was part of the impetus. Like, I mean, I guess it's finally, I don't know if I've ever said this out loud, but digging in the desert, specifically Eastern Altepa, is very specifically good for alchemy, goldsmithing, and bone crafting. I've kind of centered my playstyle around digging in the desert. The hardest part is getting the gems, but the stones are dirt cheap on Horizon. Not the good stones. No, the stones fluctuate with the gem prices, like guaranteed. They're very. I don't know what the word for this is in economics, but they're very like price specific. Like, the prices are very centered around those two things. So like when sapphires are 40k, blue rocks, I said stones, the rocks, blue rocks are 16k a stack, 18k a stack or whatever. So, and then it's Like, look, if I sit down and make nothing but stones, right? Or if I cut rocks, if I do nothing but cut rocks on Fruit Cup, I will get a handful of gems. And then I can take a few handfuls of shots at the earrings. And then, like, yeah, that's a lot of time invested. Like, it's fine. Just, like, from an outside perspective, I could see that being... So, the NPC sells them for, like, it's like 1,300, I think. So it's something like 15 or 16k for a stack of blue rocks, or from the guild, right? But they get bought out. There's only like 5 stacks a day, and they get bought out. When sapphire and ruby prices are high, those rocks are bought out from the NPC, and then you have to fight for them, or they're on the auction house for 18k. It's all the prices are all like they're you know, they're like, I don't know if stable is the right word either. Like they just everything kind of like corrects, and all market corrects. It's a fine craft, but so again, the reality is like it's really about the T0s, and when you're taking 100 to 200k a shot at a T0 to make 4 mil. Dude, the earth ores, I posted in the friggin' gardening forum, but I was like, what are you people doing? There was no earth ores. There was like maybe 5 or 10 in the auction house. Normal friggin' normal supply and demand. And then all of a sudden, 100. And I was like, how do you even... Yeah, I guess. It's just like, I got so mad. No, and I'll tell you why I got mad, okay? Here's why I got mad, chat. You might have heard me say it on the podcast. I had 2 from digging, and I was like, whatever, I'll sell them when I get around to it, right? And I had plants. I had saplings in my garden. And the day came for giving them a crystal. So I went to the auction house, and there was like 40 or 50 or whatever. And I was like, oh, well, people must have just recently harvested because there's so many earth ores in the market. And I decided that day to put earth crystals into my saplings. So I give them earth crystals. By the time they're accepting their second earth crystals, the earth ores had come down, they'd come down. And then by the time my second crystal feed came, randomly overnight, there was like 95 or something like that. And now look. Look. 8 earth ores. I grew 6 in my mog garden. I've had the worst luck with gardening these past few cycles. Do I usually get 6? No, I don't. No, I did 30 plants. I'm gonna tell you my last 4 full gardening cycles. Do I have any mats left? Okay, we're gonna have to buy new mats in a second here. My last 4 gardening cycles. Number 1. Cuttings into saplings. Number 2, cuttings into saplings. No feed cuttings, by the way, which take like 20 something days or whatever, 22 days. Okay, 2 full cycles of those. Into a full 30 saplings with lightning crystals. Do you know what my harvest was? 1 lightning ore. 29 pots of junk. 1 lightning ore. Okay? I said, all right, I can't possibly be that unlucky again. Let's buy saplings and plant again. And then it was the earth ore debacle. That's like 3.5 months of gardening to end up with 8 ore that I don't know when I'm going to sell them. I hate it so much. The leaves recipes don't work. None of the mithril plat gold leaves work. I have harvested gold leaves from something. I don't remember what. And somebody must be gardening platinum leaves because I buy platinum leaves every now and again. What level is my alchemy? This hurts so bad, chat. I'm at 95 alchemy. Oh gosh. Dude, shout out to anybody who was here when I leveled. Am I on Twitch and YouTube at the same time? I am. Yeah, ever since Twitch let up their policy, I've been dual streaming. Does it work for you? When you use fruit cup, did those leaves recipes work? No, it's not a goldsmithing recipe. It's an alchemy recipe. Yeah, thank you, Shleem. How does gardening work? Really good question. I can actually answer that for how it works specifically on Horizon as well. Let's just get 10, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3 ores and 6 leaves? No. I've never even heard of that recipe. The recipe for with leaves is 1 panacea, 1 leaf for 9 nuggets. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The nugget recipes, they all work. It's 6 nuggets and 1 ore to create an ingot. But yes, I've done both of them, like significantly. Slinky bro, Sly. I can give you colored eggs. All right. So yeah. So we'll be able to finish up here in Sandy and then go get the apron. And then finally, and then it's basically start building GP again and then buy the hat. It'll be nice though to not feel like my alchemy's basically been on hold, in limbo. I didn't like the idea that I would one day have to de-level it like this, but it's the path I kind of took. But getting it back up to 100 is gonna, be satisfying for me because that's my favorite craft. As Druin pointed out, I am not a thief, I am a chemist. And once all this Mandau farming is done, my inventory will be better off too, and we'll be able to take more meds around. It's just going to be lots of goals, chat. It's exclamation jump, awesome fun. Oh, 100%. An alchemy relic? Yes, sign me up. DSM 100 Princeton Make relic. I hate it here. I mean, so there are some things I do. So, like, realistically, right? Like, first of all, I'm not printing right now. I'm making colored eggs. But, goldsmithing has some things I can do, like, while I'm editing video, like, cutting rocks. But the thing about cutting rocks is I do it in order to make gems that I can use in later synths. So it's actually, like, it slowly ticks my guild down cutting rocks, and then I get a big spike by HQing. But like if I'm like for example, I'm at 500k right now. Like if I'm gonna edit video, I'm gonna like print Sarui, right? So for me, it's more as it frees me up to do more content creation and still be working on my relic weapon. Like I can't like focus crafting and like figure out markets and like list like items. I can't be doing all that while I'm trying to edit a video. It's just like I need something that has the lowest attention quality. How bad is it when I first was looking at FF11 I was hoping for an alchemist class from Tactics? Well, chemist. In Tactics it's chemist. It's probably I'm torn in Tactics. I'm torn between chemist and Mustadio as an engineer. I'm torn between those two as my favorite jobs in Tactics. But you can play a chemist in 11. You gotta use a lot of items, and you gotta figure out what to do that. Yo, what's up, Kuro? Is it because you're O Club curse? No, but I can see you've been doing that so much you've got it on the brain. Now I'm de-leveling alchemy so I can buy the cooking apron. TLDR. Oh, we got a couple of .1s there. Heck yeah. Crafting shields in Horizon. I think Horizon could handle crafting shields. They would just have to do them completely differently. Like the way if I were to implement shields here, I would specifically look at what tier items, what items you get at tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 for each class. And then I would make the shield add like 3 skill rather than do what it does in retail, which is like guaranteed HQ rates. No, I'll be bringing Alchemy to 92. I'm buying the apron. Then I can bring Alchemy to 99. I don't know. We probably won't get to 99 Alchemy today. But we will go down to 60. We will go up to 68 cooking by the apron, and then maybe I'll do a handful of my alchemy synths that I have prepared. But I'll be able to take it to 99 again. And then once I have enough GP for the hat, then I can recap to 100. And like the 99 to 100 synth pro ethers is like the more obnoxious in the entire grind. Getting to 99 alchemy is kind of easy. 98, I will quote unquote be making money the entire way. 99 is gonna be like, it's just cantarellas. It's just about having enough fresh orc liver. And then 100 is just pro ethers, which are, I mean, I don't know. I can go farm Ahriman wings. Like, I can basically take that one at my own pace, which is nice. But at least I won't feel hamstrung by being having to wait for this apron. If you were to start Alchemy from 1 to 99, how much gil do I think it would take? Oh, geez. Couple mil? 2 mil, maybe? If you're just careful about what you synth. And then, like, that kind of includes, like, you know, selling items at different stages. Like, if you did Alchemy really so there's another 0.1, let's go. If you did Alchemy really slowly, you could probably get to 99 on a mill. Yeah, it's that Druin kind of landed it there on YouTube. A ton of Alchemy levels are not even, or are net even. So, you really don't lose a lot for a lot of stages. I think the stages you lose the most are, 65 cooking, 3 more levels. You guys, look at this. Look. Alchemy skill drops 0.1. Alchemy skill drops 0.1. Net minus Awesome Funk, I'd say, like, if it's hard to say, honestly. I don't know what the net minus would be. It's really not that bad. Okay, so the worst stages are Mamoshitos. You'll lose a few 100K, and that's like 5 levels. Like, hands down. And then you probably actually making paralyzed potions, paralysis dust into paralyzed potions into Mamoshitos are like the backbone of like 70 to 91. But like the potions involve mercury. The Mamoshitos are basically a net loss. So like you might lose that mill. You might lose like a mill on those 3 synths alone. But we're talking like 15 levels. So, and you could get lucky and just get good skill up rates on your desynths, or on breaks and stuff like that. So like, but if you're like taking any time farming and you're just smart about all of your synths, I think you could get away with getting Alchemy to 99 and like maybe lose a mill. The last 10 levels burn quite a bit. Oh yeah, you know what? Icarus wings, the Icarus wing levels, I think, what is that, 93? 91 to 93? Those will also burn you gil, yeah. But like 93 to 98 making platinum ingots or platinum nuggets and panaceas should be like net even. They just sell at a loss. So like every Icarus wing synth you do like loses you 3k or so. So and you're looking at 36 synths per level. So you're looking at like 100k loss per level or so, kind of like, if you're lucky. So that's like 2 levels of like 100k loss, right? Drew, man, you love them Flintstones from Chocobo digging. Oh man. I can't. I toss them all, I'm sorry. 3 to 4 stacks a day? Okay, not where I dig. I don't get that many. I can't, dude. The prisms, yeah. Alright. Alright, I'm going to set a time limit for myself here, chat. Well, not a time limit. Let's say this. Here's my goal. I want to get 68 in 30 minutes. Because if I do, I'm going to join a Waking the Beast run. What is my craft skill? We're getting good skill ups right now. Refresh. We're at around 65.6, so we only need 2.4 levels to go, and then we'll pick up the apron. Ooh, let's go, another 0.1. We haven't done Waking the Beast in a while, yeah? Synth canceled. Probably more eggs. It hurts. It hurts, but like... $94 and $65, but like I said, I got a plan to get back to 98, and then and then it's just the grind up to 100 when I have extra time. The Ahriman, though, I've been out there. I've been out to Castle's Val on Thief. I gotta say, they're a pain in the ass. And I think I know why. It's because I don't have archery leveled. Archery is 7. But like, if I could use the silencing arrows, they're just strictly not worth farming. See, here's the thing. There's been some chatter in the Thief thread about Castle's Val being a decent farm. And I think you have to target, like, you have to fight the Ahriman that are inside the keep. And I think I need silencing arrows to do it. I don't know. If anybody's been out there and has any input on farming Zval Keep on Thief solo, I'm sure it's just Kabura Arrow. Yo, let's go skill up. Look at this dapper Taru. $66 cooking. You know what that means? Oh, it's Rookie. Oh. What's up, Rook? Did you hit 75? Did I miss it? Yo, let's go. All right, next skill up is going to give me my level down message. Come on. Alexander asks, it's probably been asked a million times, what's the purpose of de-leveling? Yeah, no sweat. TLDR, I'm bringing down my alchemy to bring my cooking up to 68, and then I'm buying the cooking apron. And I can't do that until I'm 68 cooking. There was like the full explanation earlier in this video if you feel like scrubbing back at any point. But again, TLDR, ouch, there goes my alchemy level. TLDR is you can only have 40 levels above 60. So as you level 61, 62, 63, you got to come down to 99, 98, 97. Did I get a Hocho? No, if I got a Hocho, well, actually that still wouldn't help. Hocho would do it. I wouldn't need to do any of this. But then I'd have to play Ninja. And I'm working on a tank. I'm working on warrior tank. Oh, yo, somebody asked me like an hour ago about how the warrior tank thing's been going. It's been going. I will say Mandau farming has absorbed a lot of the extra time I would have spent like putting into that. And I'm also like I'm not super happy with my gear. I think there's like 2 pieces I would really like to see. And potentially some loot from H&M Tier 2 that I think is going to be very, very crucial to playing like a blood tank in general. But it's not on hold. It's just like I've been doing some experimenting too. I've got some other questions I've got to answer about how, the way some of the enmity stuff works. And I've learned a lot since the last video where we talked about warrior as a blood tank, and you know, I'm looking forward to sharing that with everybody. But we're gonna wait until I've made a little bit more progress that I'm happy with before doing another video on that. Didn't they nerf defenders so that you don't get the horizon changes if it's your sub job? Kind of. So I wouldn't exactly say it's nerfed. So the horizon changes to defender are the good ones are specific to warrior main. You know what? You're right. They actually might have taken away the one aspect. There was like an enmity. The enmity aspect I think was being given on sub job as well, or something like that. Or no, the block rate was being given on sub job as well. I believe is true. That was a long time ago. But yes, as a warrior main, you get 10% block rate and 25% less cumulative enmity loss, which is an enormous amount. But there's one other change to defender that works on both main and sub that is also very relevant. If you are warrior main, you get something like 300 cumulative enmity from provoke. On warrior sub with defender up, you get like 200. So, which is like a nice bonus to paladin sub warrior, but it's not enough for people to play that combination, that job combo. People still generally, except in Dynamis. Dynamis is the only place where I see our paladins go sub war, but that's because you just voke something, so the melees can hit it for long enough to not die. Like that's your whole goal in life. All right, we are at 50. 66.2. 1.8 levels away. And I gotta get it in 20 minutes. Yeah, the block rate was just too... I mean, it's a huge perk for going war main, is the 10% block rate. Like, the fact that that would be given to war sub as well is just kind of overpowered, and I see why they took it away. Because it really defeats the purpose. Like, why would I want to play warrior main? So it's interesting. Somebody had run some numbers for me. Those of you who are in the Paladin thread in the HXI Discord might have seen Gloin post. I had messaged them privately and just said, like, hey, could you tell me, like, what this 10% block bonus with warrior does to, like, blocking against, like, H&Ms? And they basically mathed it out, and it came out to, like, 30-something skill, basically. It's the same block rate as having, like, 30-something extra skill on specifically on high-level targets like H&Ms. But I believe that's a linear increase anyway, so on lower-level targets, it's just, like, it's the same amount. So, but here's the thing about warrior versus paladin shield skill is paladin has something like 35 more shield skill than warrior does due to their skill rating. So the block rate addition to defender on warrior main is almost exactly the same as the skill difference between a warrior and a paladin in terms of overall block rate, which essentially means a warrior blocks to the same degree that paladin does. Yes, it makes up for the difference, exactly. Which is kind of interesting in its own right. You know, is it enough to make, like, putting a shield on your warrior any good? It's 50-50. So the thing that I have tanked the most successfully with warrior sub paladin has been like I would say this, the thing that surprised me the most is the bruiser crab from H&M crab. It did nothing to me. Like even 100 fisting, like, I was never in any danger. So, like, I haven't really taken it on the types of targets I want to continue to take that combo or others. Paladin also gets shield skill and AF and other gear. At least War gets Knight's Earring and Boxer's Mantle. Warrior also gets their +1 hands. I don't know if you've seen these, Kuro. Shield skill +15. Fighter's muffler's +1. And enmity +3. Cause, like, warrior, so like SE started giving warrior extra things, but what SE failed to then capitalize on is their own game systems, utilizing the what they gave warrior to be a tank job. And I don't know, man. We're a handful of small tweaks from Horizon towards being a really interesting tank job. But I want to play with it more before I say, like, here is genuine content where this is not only a good choice for XYZ reason, it's better than Paladin. I'm not sure if that content is yet in the game, or if it is, what that is. You know, again, there's potentially some... I did read some Datmind loot from the H&Ms, which is out there. I'm not going to link anybody to it or anything, but there has been some stuff that I think could be coming down the pipe that could significantly shift that meta. And again, we'll talk more about this, like, in the coming streams. Do I think the H&M War Ring will be upgradable down the line? I'm gonna say no. In general, okay. I mean, where how do I say this? I think the rings are all self-contained, okay? And the war ring in particular gets talked about a lot because at face value, it's trash. But here's the interesting thing about the warrior ring. First of all, it does not give 20 TP when you block, like it should. And I don't know if they're going to fix that or not. But the interesting conclusion I came to a while back now, I'm not sure we've talked about it on stream, is if you are going warrior sub white mage, for example, really the best example is going to be warrior sub blue mage. I think that if blue mage is given the ability to be a good tanking sub like it is in retail, especially with cocoon, defender, defensive food, and some minis, I think warrior will be so solid as a defense blood tank. Specifically there, but let's just talk about what we have right here. Say you're white mage sub, which is, I know it's a meme, right? But if you go to cast a spell, let's say blink, because whatever, blink prevents damage, right? Let's say you're casting blink. And in your mid-cast only, you have the duality loop, which is the warrior-specific ring from H&M Tier 1, which says Shield Mastery +2. It can say Shield Mastery +1. That is your only source of Shield Mastery with Warrior sub-White Mage, okay? But even just having one level in Shield Mastery means when you block, you do not get interrupted while casting a spell, okay? So, what does that mean? Okay, in your mid-cast, if you have the duality loop, and you have a high block rate shield on, let's say it's a buckler with like 60% block rate, you now just gave yourself 60% of actual SIRD. There, 67. We're one level off. 12 minutes. I think we'll make it, chat. What are you scenting, Rookie? Are you making the colored eggs too? What levels are you cooking? Like, and we're not talking like spell interruption rate as it's listed on gear, because I think there's some kind of like level correction that goes on, or like skill correction that goes on with that SIRD. We're talking a 60% chance spell interruption rate down, Illustrious. We're talking a 60% calculated block rate to then block a hit and prevent interruption. So we're talking an actual 60% spell interruption rate down just by putting duality loop in your midcast. Now, I was telling you guys I was going to hold on to some of this stuff I've learned until the next time I stream like warrior tank shenanigans. But here's an interesting thought. Oh, there goes my alchemy. We're at 92, chat. We're so close. Here's an interesting thought for you, though. Warrior sub ninja with that ring, equipping a shield, of course, actually has a pretty damn good chance to get your shadows back up. What else? I mean, I don't know. What else does that offer? I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. I'm just saying, like, simply by having that ring, you gain access to a source of SIRD. That is huge. So will that ring be upgradable? I don't think it needs to be, because in terms of what it wants to do, it's accomplishing quite well. That's literally the point. Well, I mean, it could be literally the point. I think there's more to what that means you can do with it. But I don't think it's the end game. And part of the reason I don't think it's the end game is because of some of the Datmind tier 2 loot. Elitist would tell you just to time your casting better. I mean, look, Utsusemi Ichi, I don't care how good you are at timing. There are times where you're not gonna get your shadows up. I don't care who you are. Let's talk about the Black Mage Spikes ring. Legitimately, I would love to see Black Mages use that ring with Genie or like Akira Westcott or the Akira gear and curse H&Ms at the very start. I would love to see that. I would love to see like all the Black Mages, like the tanks, don't bother generating hate. All the Black Mages generate hate and try to get that proc off for the HP down at the beginning of an H&M fight. And use the Mac on that ring to make it happen. Yeah, the proc rate on the spikes. And that ring is another good example of why I don't think the rings are going to be upgradable in the future. When you look at those rings as a whole, and especially the ring that, if you all were here on stream, I got the Thief ring, and then we were told, oops, that wasn't supposed to be in the pool, and then like we had to throw it out. Like, but even that one is an excellent example of all the rings are generally self-contained to what they want to accomplish. When people ask about will these rings be augmentable, they're generally looking at the warrior ring and potentially the monk ring. Some people do look at and say, hey, this is kind of stupid. But the other rings are all rather self-explanatory and self-contained, except for and also the dragoon ring and the bard ring. You're right, the bard ring is kind of bad. Do we know the specifics in the dragoon ring yet? Has anybody discovered like what the specifics are in that one? Explain the dragoon ring? I can't. That's why I asked. You think Sly knows he macros it? Where's Sly? Get Sly back in here. Well, I think that's sort of the easy assumption that people made early on, Druin, but I'm not sure if we ever actually figured it out. Maybe it sheds VE as well. That would be interesting. Wait, don't the jumps already shed both VE and CE? I don't actually know the answer to that. Micah, there's the person to ask. No, sir. What did your screenshots illustrate? Yeah, I'm pretty sure jump natively, high jump specifically natively sheds both forms of hate. But I can't tell you with 100% certainty. Yeah, Hugin, so we know that enhances high jump effects on, like, I think it's the artifact gear or the relic. We know we know the way that works. That increases your enmity shed, but the ring, however, I'm not sure anybody's pinned down. And to be honest with you, Micah is the only person I've seen say that they know what it does. And that was in the 1 year thank you to the devs video we made. I actually left that in. I left it in because I was like, that's interesting enough to keep in. It wasn't super relevant to the thank you, but yeah, Sly, I think that's a really good point, actually. Where is Shiva again, chat? Is that Fei Yin? Let's try these. Okay, thanks. Yeah, minus 5% accuracy for who knows, you know, maybe 5% more enmity shed. Probably not. Ifrit's Cauldron? Oh, you know what? Why didn't I think of Cauldron? I'm being pressured to start in 5 minutes here. What? How many more skill ups do we need? I still need 0.7. I think, chat, I think we're gonna do colored eggs in between, I think we're gonna do colored eggs in between Waking the Beast, because I really wanna, do Waking the Beast. So worst case scenario is I just leave, like, I just leave it and do it later. Somebody asked earlier, is there any room in the Waking the Beast front? I don't think so. It's some link shell people setting it up. Yo, Adrian, what's up, man? Haven't seen you around in game in a while either. Wait, why haven't... I thought we were gonna get the explanation of what the Dragoon Ring does, and nobody's explained it yet. To finish off what I was saying though about the rings, I don't think the Warrior Ring needs any upgrading. I think the effect it has is actually very powerful baseline. It's just not... It's not very powerful in the way that, oh, not you, Hugin. I mean, Hugin, if you can give us an answer on this, that's awesome. But, I was actually, that was more towards Micah. I think, again, the Warrior Ring is just not meta. It doesn't do anything that meta that people are doing with Warrior, and that's where a lot of the memery and, that's why people want an upgrade, is because it's like, it doesn't make me Unga Bunga better. DKP camping when you do play. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, let's buy these ingredients, and then we're gonna go... I have too many stacks of bird eggs. We're gonna get 4 stacks of cabbage, 4 stacks of carrots. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I bet I need water too, and I'll just buy them just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we warp, change jobs, not enough MP. I love that interpretation, Team Charlie, but occasionally I've said it and people go, that's stupid. Because also there's like the word meta actually means, depending upon the context, actually means like the thing that arises around the actual thing that's going on. So like, you know, I don't know, metaverse is probably a bad example. Chat, give plenty of examples here, but so it's like the game beyond the game. So like most efficient, it is, but it isn't light, and that's what I'm saying. Well, it's not always in gaming, no, because so like in board games, meta can not only mean the most effective tactic available. Sometimes it just means the current game above the game that's going on. They can't see YouTube chat. No, Awesome Funk. Yeah, in D&D, it's outside knowledge to make decisions, right? It's the game above the game. Yeah. And D&D is a game, right? So we don't say, you know, they're like making a meta level decision in D&D is different from playing a meta class in D&D in terms of what the word meta means there. It's see, I'm happy to have this conversation. It's something I like to think about. It does, but it doesn't. That's like sometimes it does, but other times it doesn't. It's why I struggle to, you know, to like pin down the word meta as most effective tactic available. Oh shoot, I gotta tele out to Latein first. Right, all that to say, I like the acronym of META, most effective tactic available, but not all uses of that, of the word meta in gaming refer to that. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna go... oh, you've been recording a lot and you're about to do a Japan tour in May? I wish I knew who Antoine Dufour was, but if you're excited, I'm happy for you, because that sounds sick. Oh, sorry, one. He's your Candy Rat Records label mate. He was your guitar hero as a teen. You sent him a demo like a dork and got a record deal? That is really cool. You think it might still be Paphos? Sorry. You'll DM me if that changes. Hey. I mean, that was my assumption because we haven't heard otherwise. But the one person, again, the one person I know who says they know what it does has not replied in my chat, so I'm not sure if they left or not. Oh, it's too good. I've never seen Community, no. But yeah, Twitch's policy is that you're not allowed to have both chats on screen. So that's why you guys see Twitch chat and not YouTube chat. So occasionally I'm talking YouTube and like, sorry if it's confusing. I apologize. It plays with the social concept of being meta. Interesting, yeah. There's like another like really big example I'm not thinking of right now. But yeah, like metagaming and board gaming specifically refers to like, you know, when you like be like, well, you know, you paid for my lunch earlier today, so I'm gonna give you I'm gonna choose you for this resource card, you know, and that's metagaming. It's the game above the game, and you know, it's an interesting concept of how in gaming that word applies. I do. I have it show cross chat, Adrian. The problem is, I'm not allowed to put that on stream because of Twitch's TOS. So like I see both your chats at all times. What's up, Pokemon Glue Factory? Yeah, Timoli's right. Yeah, I commissioned a pixel artist on, actually somebody I found on Twitter, to make that backdrop. I don't use Twitter a lot, and I don't use it so much that I completely forgot until this moment that it's not even called Twitter anymore. But they had posted a crab that they did from FF11, and they were like, "Oh, I used to play this game way back in the day." I'm like, but I still think it's really cool. And I was like, "Hey, I love your art." I'm like, you know, I'm like actually like an 11 streamer. I'm like, I actually have a project that I was looking for somebody to do, and I really like your style. Would you want to do this backdrop for me? And they did a great job. It's like, and like backgrounds weren't even their like forte. They were more into like character art. Oh my gosh, the wrong place. Aldunia, no, Fargondi. Everyone still calls it Twitter. Yeah, you're right. Alright, I'm gonna pop some powder boots so I'm not lagging too far behind my teammates here. Cloister, Frost, and Fayen, okay. Wait. Yeah, I'm going the right way. Yeah, Zone Name is an add-on that was added to the Horizon launcher. Definitely one of the cooler aesthetic additions. Good news, we got an important step closer to being able to update the launcher again. That is good news. Are you allowed to say what it is, or just like, rejoice, for the launcher shall update soon? Oh, wrong way. Oh, damn it. Still in Friends, but they just do H&Ms. Yeah. Chat, I just want you to know, one says nice to meet you all, and Duder says wish us luck. Oh, interesting. Oh, wow, okay. I didn't realize there were so many background issues with that. Thanks, Ruki. Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping for bow. We have somebody else here looking for sword, and of course we want a yin-yang robe. So, like, ultimately, those 3 drops would be awesome. But, you know, Waking the Beast is very RNG. It's very swingy. Sometimes you get what you're looking for. Sometimes you get very little. Am I aiming to get a riddle? What do I want to offhand when I finish my dagger? Well, see, that's the interesting thing, is, to be honest with you, this is obviously a very good weapon to offhand. However, it is going to vary depending upon content. I think one of the best things that Mandao does for Thief is gives you options for single wield that are very good. So it's really, honestly, I cannot wait to experiment between. So, like, here's the thing. Right now, I'm full sword merits. So I am 4 dagger, 8 sword because of the riddle offhand. But that is barely enough to make it usable in Dynamis, let alone outside of Dynamis. So, and once I've got Mandao, I think it's going to make sense for me to have the full 8 dagger merits, in which case I don't know when I'll be using the sword in the offhand, although it's going to be a very sick combo. Of course, that ring that I had gotten, that thief ring that says whenever you crit, you get -1 second to your sneak attack timer. Like, the thing about that is, like, all the hits from having a multi-attack offhand weapon, and especially when they're beefy on like a blue sword like this, that 40 damage, that crit, like, I crit for like 80 to 100 damage in the offhand, and that's a lot of white damage. And if I'm, like, specifically wanting crits to lower sneak attack cooldown, and, like, so this, or even like KC offhand, even in low accuracy situations, just to try to crit fish, is really interesting gearing wise. But, like, of course, like, we're talking about, like, you know, you have that gold dagger in the main hand, like, what are you doing offhand? Like, I think, like, X's knife offhand for, like, real content is probably the play. You know, maybe there's a world where Heart Snatcher becomes good again once that ring is released in H&M Tier 3. Single wield / warrior for just berserk and double attack. / dragoon to cap haste and jumps. Especially once. So we have a couple of dragoons here in chat. I think we even had, if Sly's still around, I don't think right now relic procs are working on jumps, but they should be. That just sounds like really good. The accuracy bonus from Dragoon sub, the haste from Wyvern Earring, and then if it gets fixed so relic procs work on jumps, I think that sub job sounds really sick, and that's a single wield sub job. there's a lot of really cool gearing experimentation that I get to do. Because right now, none of that stuff matters with an X's knife main hand. You're like, right now, like, for example, like, my sub-job choices with Thief are like, am I going to Limbus? Then I'm sub-ninja. Am I going to Dynamis? Then I'm sub-ninja. Am I going to, you know, H&M or H&M camps? Well, then I'm probably, if it's Aspie, I'll go sub-warrior for a better tag tool. Like, it's not really so much, like, content. I mean, in terms of like how to improve my damage, it's just more like, ooh, I don't have sneaker and viz. So here's the thing. So like H&M specifically, that's a really good question, Timoli. Because, I mean, you know, I'd like to see throwing weapon skills. At the moment, the thing about H&Ms is they're just Lua scripts. So, you know, all you need to do is, am I going the wrong way? I am. I gotta go that way. You can create a custom mob and give it custom like things that it does and give it whatever name you want, and then reuse a character model. Like all that's easy to do in terms of like what we can currently do on a private server. But that is all within the bounds of what the client already does. There are no throwing weapon skills in the game, so you can't make one. I'm sure there's a way to like, well, maybe. But it would be roundabout, right? Say like, okay, all right, let's just take a good name, like pick one of the ranged weapon skills maybe. Or okay, we're just gonna look at, what do I have here? Okay, Calamity. All right. Say you remove Calamity from Warrior, from single wield axe, okay, and then you then make a weapon. Then you say, okay, if a player has a ranged item equipped, they can use the weapon skill Calamity if their throwing skill, or if they have a throwing item and their throwing skill is above XYZ, or you know, above X rather, that player can use Calamity, and then the damage for Calamity is based on your throwing skill, or is based on like, you know, it's got like, I don't know, 3 FTP, and its mods are based on strength now instead of whatever it was, or let's say agility. It's based on agility because it's a ranged weapon skill now. And then instead of showing the normal Calamity animation, you show the character throwing. Like that actually might all be accomplishable within scripting. But so the big but here is the client doesn't know a weapon skill outside of the weapon skill named Calamity. Like you can't just add new ones currently with the way it's currently set up. And I'm not even sure if the server would recognize, like, I'm not even sure you can necessarily change the animation of that. That would be something I would be curious about. But there are certain things that the client does its own way and you can't change. And that's where a lot of the roadblocks come from in terms of designing new content. Like adding a new job, you know, it sounds like it would be as easy as, oh, I don't even have any ninja tools. Oh, by the way, hi, Rusted Noodle. Welcome. You can't just, like, add a new job name, you know, to the list of jobs, and then, like, put that job name on certain gear. You know, that because of the client doesn't recognize any of that. It's not in the client. And so that is the sort of divide, is like there's this line that kind of currently like isn't crossable of like making new data that the client recognizes, and like, but behind that line is like just Lua scripting things you want the game to do that are like when I click, when I click this button and it brings up this menu, that's a thing that the client knows to do. And then when I say go to abilities list and I click an ability and then I use it, it sends a packet to the server saying, the player wanted to do all that. That's all like built into the client the way it functions. And then the server then gets to interpret, the results of that. But even this ability list is based upon like what the server says my character can have. So the server says I'm a 75 warrior and is assigned, it says, okay, you're a warrior, so we're going to make sure that you have the ability Mighty Strikes, etc. So like it's a really interesting interplay between what you can script and what is just hard coded into the client. Sasunil, thank you for the follow. Will part 2 of 1.2 be coming out before Treasures? I would say there's not a lot of certainties here on Horizon 7, but my gut instinct is that we'll be getting part 2 of 1.2 before Treasures. I would say that it would be the right play on their end, as well as just like in terms of development time. 1.2 is should be easier to develop for a lot of reasons. Changes to the DATs for what? Could they do something like add treasures and Wings of the Goddess jobs to relic weapons? I think they can do that. I'm not sure we have any concrete examples of them adding jobs to stuff right now to gear. I only have Tav tacos, but it's fine. Paladin and hammers. Yeah, okay, good call. Yeah, adding jobs to gear I think is doable. And actually changing gear in general is very doable. Oh. Alright. Alright, are we in? We're in. Oh, thanks, Hugin. That would have been my assumption. Hydrate Scoot, thanks, dude. I needed that. As soon as we get through this and I get to the spot where I can fight, we're gonna be good to go. Micah, you're back. What does the Dragoon Ring do? In your opinion, what does the Dragoon Ring do? If you stand behind your wyvern like a Sata with a wyvern perch pole and jump over it, it does 2 times the damage. You gotta be kidding me. No way. No. Where do you get wyvern perch from? Isn't that a BCNM item? I'm gonna need to grab sushi out the Mog house after this. Not like we need it, obviously we're doing just fine. But like when we get to like Leviathan and it heals, I don't wanna be missing like a doofus. Is Caddy gonna ground strike here? Heck yeah, he is. Skadoosh. Wait, distortion? So I should do Rampage? That wasn't the answer. Yeah. Short bus. And that the samurai has an Amano, by the way, chat. Welcome to demo. Casual, like, E-body, M-body, Aegis, Amano, doing Waking the Beast. I didn't even realize we were bringing the A squad. Veyron finished his Amano a couple weeks ago, or last week. Do I got enough warp cudgels for all this? I don't. Do we have any black mages? Maybe rocks. I'm gonna have to get warp cudgels. Oh wait, oh duh, Duder. It's sad what became of that in retail. What became of what? The Aegis? Because of Dubon? Yeah, Dubon power crept the Aegis, like... I mean, like, technically, Aegis is still useful under very strict circumstances. Oh, Amano? Yeah. Yeah, no. Even in, the AG relics... Even with the AG relics and the when you shove detritus into them, Amano still isn't good. Fudo's really good, but also the hybrid weapon skill on Sam is insane as well. Yeah, Shoha. Tamoli, can you unboop Micah? Because that link is hilarious. Alright, I've got food. Alright, thank you. You can repost now. I think. Is he permitted right now? Alright. All right, looking good. Yeah, it is the only way to cap 87.5, but like Dubon brings you to like 82.5 or something, and it has a bunch more evasion, magic evasion, and it's like a larger shield, like, and this and that and this, so it's just kind of bonkers. Is it not 82 then? What is it? 75 maybe? 80? I did change the font, Rusted Noodle. So far, I've only posted it, how to do that, in the Level Sync Discord. But Tefnasia, bow. But I've been meaning to post it in my Discord. If somebody in my Discord pings me to remind me, I will post the guide on how to do that. It's a simple font change, and does not like change your game settings in any way. So if you guys like this zone name, like this, somebody's just got to ping me in my Discord and remind me. Yeah, well, I mean, at the end of the day, right, the font used in the base version of the add-on is just like Arial. It's just like your like standard like text font. So, but this one is, I think, meant to mimic like FF14 style of zone changing. Yeah, exactly. It's technically, right? So at the end of the day, right, you might take, okay, 12.5 less % magical damage, specifically with the higher level Aegis, but like the amount of Meva on the stage 3 Dubon is going to make you take less magic damage overall, right? So it's just to the point is here, like, it's just a much better shield. Those of you who play retail, the Prime Shield is just such a badass piece of gear. Go up and around. Dude, that's hilarious though. If it's really Wyvern Perch and Sata-ing your Wyvern, is that replicable? Like, can you just go out and do that again? Because if so, I think we've solved the problem here, chat. You know what else? Interesting. I think I saw. No, I don't want to spread rumors. I feel like maybe there was a dev post about something about making not pole arms, making staff, improving staff somewhere along the line. Oh, I'm not saying I believe it. Awesome fun. I just think it's hilarious if it's true. But it should be easily reproduced, right? But yeah, I whether it was for Monk or some other job, and maybe it was somebody like Tracent that commented, you know, not necessarily tied to like the higher level decisions. But I think I saw something mentioned about staff. Did I see the video posted yesterday of Juno using Unreal 5? No, Unreal 5, interesting. Who's the author? Is it a YouTube video? Whose YouTube channel? Alright, we're gonna be training here in a second. Oh no, I got 1 minute left of my invis. Good, good, good. You only need a viz past this point. Sweet. Oh, are we on Twitch ad time? Twitch ad. Paladin has high staff skill. Yeah, they do. Can't they use the Mercurial pole as well? Who's on that? Josh Freeman is the YouTuber? Do they do other 11 videos? Or do they have like some kind of in-game name that they associate with as well? Unreal 5 and Altepa. Is that maybe Vecchian? Because the Project Rebirth crew, Shozo and Vecchian, they did Altepa as well. No, they don't. I'm sorry, they do. We did the what's it called? The beta version of Altepa. Oh, it is Vecchian, yeah, so that's the same project I did my video on, yeah. We'll have to pull that up if I get some time between stuff here. Oh, okay, sick, yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't spend much time on YouTube today, so I missed it. But yeah, that's them guys. That's the same people who did my stuff. Oh, taking heat. Defensive set. Wait, why didn't my set change? Oh! Guys, I disabled my entire Lua earlier. Oh my gosh, I'm such a dork. I disabled my entire Lua earlier so I could put on them boots. I've been just meleeing in friggin' Hecatome mittens. Who cares? It was one short Shiva. I'll pull it up, Seven. Since you were in commercial, we came to realize it's Vecchian, and they're the same people who did the Unreal stuff that I was involved. I did videos of, so we'll just pull it up on stream here. I know where to find them when we get some free time. We'll watch it together. All right. All right, we're gonna take a short break after this mob, which is perfect. It gives me time to grab a snack and get some more warp cudgels. And maybe if there's extra time, watch that video in between this mob and the next one. We're doing Garuda right now. When am I going to get Sirocco Kukri? That's another option, dude. Sirocco and Mandau is a combined total of like 320 weapon delay. Like, to put that into perspective, Maneater alone is 276 in this combo. Like, that's a lot of fast attacks. I wonder if Mandao increases... Because, like, look, like, I love you, Horizon, but every once in a while, certain things interact that shouldn't. I wonder if the end spell plus damage from the adaptive effect on Mandao will somehow apply to, like, offhand Sirocco. Yeah, it is annoying to camp. I've had spec on window a couple times, but like then it didn't pop, or like somebody else got it. Yeah, see, and then like you got a 3 a.m. window. Yeah, it's like, I mean, congrats, dude. Congrats, you got that. How often do people get relic from pure farming versus LS funding? So our relics and our LS were mostly all self-funded. The exception is Shortbus, who came from a different LS. So I don't really know their story. But like Veyron's Amano is self-funded. We have 4 relics that are self-funded in RLS. Grover, Hand to Hand, Onihai, Gungnir, Zephyr, Annihilator, and Veyron, Amano. And I am the next closest on my Mandao, and we all self-funded. So I think that people learned their lesson when it comes to Horizon, that like Link Shell funded has a lot of baggage attached to it. But there are Link Shells that have done it. But I think, to answer your question, I think more often than not, they're self-funded here on Horizon. LS funded is fastest. Yeah, it is certainly fastest. Oh, I should have been making eggs. Must be a lot of farming hours. Yes, I can safely say that if it weren't for gill printing while I'm editing video, I would have to make a much stronger decision between making content and building my relic. It's been very difficult for me to balance like IRL, farming relic, and making content for y'all. But as you can see from my overlay, like we're getting there, and I've been working on it for 8 months now. 8 months? 9 months? 9 months. I'll tell you, that is a whole lot of chocobo digging, chat. Yes, yes. So I mean I really enjoy crafting in this game. So I've been, and I got, like I said earlier, I got lucky in the high levels of whoops. Which one are we supposed to be fighting here? Why are there 2 Garudas? Goldsmithing has paid for itself, and I've made Gil. And Alchemy, I mean, when you have Alchemy for long enough, you make money. Like, it's just, like, it's slow, but it's there. So, like, I kind of count my crafts as having progressed me on that relic journey. But yeah, if I had just simply shoved all Gil into relic, maybe I'd be further. Hard to say. Alright, looks like Vei's gonna eat dirt here. Oh, boy. Oh, my. Oh, gee. That might have been a good time for Rampart. Oh, we're not in the tanks party. Never mind. Oh, wait, Veyron didn't die? Oh, okay, I see. Caddy's the one who died. Rip Caddy. I am still working on my MDef, my MDT set, Cletus. But I'll tell you right now, I was not thinking about toggling into it. Come on, Garuda, look at me, punk. Yeah, that's right. Oh. We should be maybe skill chaining, I think. Get him, short bus. Get him. Pap, 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 pap. Yeah, Cashew is getting close to being able to HQ the Merman's gear, and I wanted to make my own set. I just gotta get his leathercraft up. Honestly, I intended to... I think my Twitch title is actually something like and alt stuff, but I didn't expect to do Waking the Beast. Well, didn't know if we were gonna do it or not. But I wanted to bring Cashew out to Sandoria and do his leather crafting. But I actually probably don't have the gil for that right now anyway. I'm planning to get leather for Scorpion Harness. I am, yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of crafts I want it for, like a bunch of like synths I want it for, but yeah, I think I'll end up doing the Scorpion Harness thing, just in case, because like if they ever do that thing where it's like, oh, plus I think like I think the Curse Body I want to do, the end body I think needs Leathercraft sub, and that I want to try to HQ my own at level 99 or whatever. Far down the road, right? I lost my train of thought. That's up to you. It's more expensive to buy the mats. But also, I have to do Leathercraft still first. Like, and I know plenty of crafters, Tay, if you just want to get it crafted, but honestly, I recommend just buying it. Yeah, it's 25% chance if the crafter has the leather gloves. Yeah, if they have the tier 2, yeah. Let's take 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Why did I get 4 of that? Let's do oak lumber, oak logs, wind crystals. Yeah, kind of, right? Because then you're also like, then you're waiting for things in the auction house to sell. It's... Yo, what's up, Cal? Look at them butts. Leviathan. Leviathan is temple. Let's do oak lumber. Okay. Alright, we're going to set up this to make 3 warp cudgels, and then I'm going to run AFK momentarily. Ethereal oak lumber and oak cudgel. Alright, be right back. Yo. All right. What are you doing cooking, Rookie? Did you swap your main craft? Okay. Oh, okay. Cooking's cool. I'm excited to see if we ever get the cooking rework they were talking about. They were saying once Treasures comes around, I think there's a lot of room for food in this game that is unexplored. I clicked it too fast. I didn't follow my own rules about talking to this goblin. Alright. Here's the rule about talking to the goblin, chat. If you just wait for a server tick and then click it, you'll get it every time. You've only heard bad things? I mean, historically, cooking has always been a craft that you monopolize on consumables. That's what it is. But it's stuff that's always always in demand because people are always eating. But yeah, store TP. How about store TP plus accuracy? Less accuracy than sushi because you're getting store TP, but now you have an option. You know, where is my like defense plus accuracy food? You know, like in retail we have, what is it called? It's like an egg something. Something made with eggs. Net loss unless you HQ them. Well, yeah. I mean, but that's true for... I mean, that's how consumables run, is your HQs are when you profit. I mean, even printing is like that. How long have we been live for? 3.5 hours? Alright, plenty of time. There is a defense and accuracy food? Which one? Oh. What is the caps? What is the accuracy and defense caps on those? That also has like enmity on it, right? Oh, geez, chat. I don't know how to get... Alright, I think I know which way to go. I hate this place. Every time I come here, I just... my brain dies. Dex and Vit and HP. Oh my gosh, that's perfect food for warrior. For warrior tank stuff. Yeah, that's what I was figuring, Ricky. Hug the right wall, come out on that side. 52 accuracy cap means it's 20 less than sushi. Oh wait, do I hug the right wall here too? Oh, yo, Tomberry friend. And then, it's half the defense of a Tav Taco. Chat, where do I go? Go left. Okay, thank you. It's alright, we'll make some eggs while we're waiting. There we go. Okay, easy. Then I go south and then to the big room. I remember now. Here's the crew. All right. It's egg cooking time. Yo, we have no snacks here at home. I went in my kitchen looking for a snack. Here. I went in my kitchen looking for a snack. These were my options. Yesterday's 5-layer burrito from Taco Bell. It's in the fridge. Still not the best day-old food. Yesterday's 5-layer burrito, or chopped pecans. I still might go hit up that burrito. It's just much more substantial. Yeah, I mean, they're fine. They're a little dry, but at the supermarket, I always check the I don't know if you call it, I guess it's kind of like the clearance rack. I guess, yeah, I guess it's what you call it. It's like items that they're not planning on having anymore at the store, so they put like the last of them on this little rack and it's like half price or whatever. So So these were like 2 bags for $6. They're normally like $5 a bag. And now I've just got 2 bags of chopped pecans. What's the reason for de-leveling? In order to raise my cooking skill, in order to purchase the cooking apron, in order to re-level my alchemy, in order to craft Saruiran on the field. without having uncapped alchemy. TLDR. What's going on over there? Duder. Yeah, if I just go get advanced support, why go through all this craziness? Well, I mean, I had 62 cooking light. Like, I was already in the field doing it. The point was to, like... I mean, you know what the point is. Let's get 68 while we're chilling here. 60 plus advanced support is enough. Yeah. But the point was, it was a good synth for me at H&M camps. And, like, 98 alchemy is almost exactly the same as 100 in terms of, like, what crafts I can use it for. The only thing I think I don't have access to that I'd want is Cursed Greaves -1. And they're not even that. They don't even sell that high. Yeah. Every other alchemy HQ is accessible to me, except for Cursed Greaves -1. There's another 0.1. So basically, it was have 98 alchemy temporarily. De-level it to 92. Get the apron. Re-level to 99. Get the hat. Re-level to 100. Is like the long-term plan. It sounds crazy, but there's one saving grace, and actually I'll just share that with you now, chat. There's one saving grace to this whole plan, and it's right here. You may have noticed in my satchel, I have way too much gil worth of Philosopher's Stones. It's like 3 mil of Philosopher's Stones, 4, 5 mil. I basically dumped all my, like, this could have been like 700 Lungo shells. But all of those Philosopher's Stones are going to make platinum nuggets, and those platinum nuggets are going to turn into platinum ingots. Here's the secret of this whole thing. Is since I have 100 goldsmithing on my other character, 4 mil worth of platinum ingots could very well be worth much more than that in HQs. It could very well make me completely broke. I have to hope for a lucky T0 or a couple of tier 1s. Actually, I'd say more than a couple. I'd have to look. I'd need like 4 tier 1 synths or 1 T0 synth in order to make up for any lost gil. Or I could just sell the platinum ingots. What's up, Dark Threnody? I could just sell the ingots. But that's not as fun. Caught me at Faust last week. Nice. Good times out at Faust. Oh no, they're running. In 100% transparency, we did not have TOD on that one. I think. Well, it depends upon. I think I was at 2 Faust last week, so maybe it depends. But it. You didn't either? Yes. Oh no. We were there, yeah, I think we were there for maybe an hour and 20. I'm not sure your in-game character name, but I'll say like there was only like one other group there, and if that was you guys, like we probably just saw you standing there and we're like, oh, this will work. Oh man. Epsilon, okay. Yeah, it was our Sky Week. I think Vay's got me on follow. MG was just up? My gosh. I haven't seen that since the early days of the server. But our LS generally schedules our Sky Nights on like on relatively busy nights. Like prime time, so like yeah. Although a lot of the LS members do sky farming like during the day, but I'm not really around for those. Gotta get Veyron through this door. Alright, we're good. So yeah, like we're often competing for pops. Chat, my LS friends here gave me crap because I don't have a paintbrush. Is it easy to get on Thief? Is that what the deal is? I don't really know what the... I don't really know what the deal is. Horrible experience. 0 out of 10, would not recommend. One to 2 hours to farm a key. Oh. Hey, quit dying. Evasion boost. Get wrecked by attack down. Oh, I'm on my thief macro set. Flickering lantern. I don't have that either. Thief knife? No. The flickering lantern? I thought the thief's knife is Is it? I thought this was for the lantern over here. That is the NM pop for Sozu? Oh, okay. It's been a while since I farmed mine. Unlit. Ooh. I'm gonna just toss a little lottie lot on that. Just a little lottie loo. Yeah, but I could solo that on Thief, right? Right. I mean, at least I'd imagine I can. Drop my hate. Alright. Alright. I don't know if I'm gonna go do all that now. Spend a gold beast coin just to maybe get a TK. And it's rare, so I'd have to sell mine. Or I'd debox it, actually. Ruki, I'm just reading our static chat. I wasn't exactly expecting to do Limbus at 7. I just realized I didn't like say that out loud though. I was kind of thinking like our normal time we do stuff on Fridays, like 9 or so. But again, I didn't say that out loud. Alright, point 1 cooking. We're not far from 68, so I'll definitely be getting my apron tonight on stream. Whoops. Aggressor. What server? I'm being asked on YouTube chat. This is the Horizon XI. Horizon 11. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I want to pull up that video. Unreal Engine. Oh, this is the Project Shadow thing? Interesting. Alright, let's watch this chat, because I haven't even seen the, Hold on, we gotta lower the... volume here. Let's get into the BC, or the, Cloister as well. We're gonna watch this video. Because I haven't even seen the first... Let's set this up to make some eggs real quick. Yeah, I haven't even seen the first ARPG video, so this will be interesting. I heard it was out there though. All right. Yeah, I guess that's right. Yeah, okay. So this is Vekian's video that went up yesterday, and it is Project Shadow, the ARPG, and this is the version 2 of the video. It is, my macro went off. Oh, he's in? Never mind. It looks like we're fighting. Oh. I hit my friggin' crafting macro. Jeez. You got your loose shanks earlier this week? Yo, big congrats. Still live? Yeah. Do I not look like it? Stream dead? Hello? YouTube? Like and subscribe? Alright. Let's get the game volume back. Okay, short bus is here. What's the coffee bean? That's called a Tukuku white shell. That is a currency you need in order to build one of the ultimate weapons in this game. And burning a sushi every single... Oh, I guess technically next time we won't have much time in between. I'm in his tail. Alright, aggressor's up. Hun! Veyron's dead. I should just be in my defensive set earlier in these fights. How much damage does that do? Why is it in the log? Oh, Grand Fall 1290. No jelly ring, dude. I definitely puckered up a bit on that big dive. Oh, it just cured itself for 1859. I'm dead. Oh! Damn it, didn't get enough TP. Not sure how I want to approach like weapon skilling here, like spring water, no. Caddy stunned it with weapon bash? Oh, what a G. Another spring water. He stunned it with stun? Get this man a medal. Alright, 10 seconds on aggressor, and then I'll crack a rampage, maybe try to do some extra damage. Warcry rampage. Spring water, no. Oh, the wellies are awake. Huh? That time I wasn't a jelly ring. But I was also in my, Sattva ring. Is that on me? No, it's on short. Okay. He's got Aegis. He's fine. Whew. Okay. That was fun. Not dying is such a rush. Like on something where you're like you should clearly be dead, but you're not. Oh. Did that absorb my charge? Oh, it just recounted it. I guess it's just as easy to run up here. Never mind, yeah, I don't really have to... Oh, we're going to Ifrit. Okay. Alright. Ifrit next. Do I have my ad in progress? Rocio, thank you for the follow if you can hear my voice. Don't know if you're in an ad or not. Hello. If you're just tuning in, I was de-leveling Alchemy for a while. I think I'm probably 0.1 or 0.2 away from 68 cooking. But then I joined Awaking the Beast run with the Link Shell. So we're taking a little time off to do that. We're on our 4th avatar out of 6. Oh, actually, we got an ad in progress still. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I'm going to rehash that. And the ad's over. Okay, so if you're just tuning in, I was de-leveling my Alchemy down from 98 to 92 and cooking to 68 so we could buy the cooking apron today. If you want a further explanation of that, I recommend checking the VOD on YouTube. All my streams, if you're watching on Twitch, all my streams are always available as VODs on YouTube. I am also streaming over there. But I got roped into, I've been wanting to do this, Waking the Beast. I would like the bow for Thief for Mandau. It's a strength bow. It's got strength +3. You know, we're doing some Waking the Beast, and then I'll be going and getting that apron, and maybe doing a little bit of alchemy leveling before ending the stream today, but there's plenty of time. So we're going on to Freet now. We're gonna do the 6 avatars, and then we're gonna fight the Carbuncle Prime fight, which is really fun if you've never seen that before. It's a really fun one. And hope for Yin Yang robe more so. I mean, obviously I want the bow, but realistically, like, the more Yin Yang robes we have in the LS, the better. So yeah, just kind of doing the whole run around. Did I end up getting that flickering lantern? Yeah, I did. Let's go. Oh, it says Sozu Rockberry right on it. Well done, me. You never been able to kill Carby. You have your KI from like 6 weeks ago. Oh, you hate to see it. Yeah, I mean, we've been very sparse. Like, this is probably the Link Shell's 7th run since it released. Like, we'll do like 2 in 2 weeks, and then we'll do none for 2 months, you know? It's just one of those things that's kind of hard to get people together for. Hopefully we've got a little momentum here. Like, interestingly, by the way, chat, normally right now, I am playing Final Fantasy D20, the Pathfinder RPG. We've been doing a Final Fantasy themed set in Benedial, Final Fantasy 11 role-playing game over Discord, and I've been working on a video for a very long time now, and I'm super happy with it. It's almost done, and that will be releasing on YouTube soon. But normally that's what I do right about now. So you know, we happen to not be meeting tonight, so I'm getting to run Waking the Beast. You know, it's kind of like a double-edged sword of, like, we're building some momentum doing Waking the Beast, but it's been like every Friday at this time. So this is probably the last one I'm going to be able to do anytime soon. You know, so it would be nice if we got a bow. It would be nice if I won a lot, but I'm not, you know. It's more of a min-max item for Mandau Thief. Oh boy. Short bus is feeling frisky. Thank you, Rocio. Oh, I actually know this. Drop down here. Oh, and then you turn around, right? Yeah. And then you fall down here, right? Is this the spot? Oh, yeah. All right. I wonder if I just want to lock my ring 2 in and let's just lock in my Sattva. Like, realistically, I don't think I need the 7 accuracy. I'm already overcompensating with sushi, I think. Yeah, /LA. Disable ring 2. Not ring 23, ring 2. I do want to watch this video, but all right, let's see if we can't. Let's see if we can't get this in. All right. Oh, there we go. I just finished my cooking, by the way. It's done. So now we can stop making eggs. Awesome. All right. I'm waiting for the rest of these people to show up. So in the meantime, yay, also video. Oh, it says Juno. Holy, what? What? The crystals look insane. Oh, they're here. What? What? Wait a second. Hold on a second. I didn't realize they were even putting in work in Juno. That is insane. I'm trying to wrap my head around this. So they remodeled Juno in Unreal. And don't get me wrong, chat. If you've seen my videos on this subject, you know that part of the issue is the functional aspects of the game. The visual aspects of the game, this is very impressive. Um, but it's a lot easier to make a video on. The hard part is like, how do you then play it and like creating the functionality of interactions. Basically the client is that's the difficult part. All right, we're going into this Efreet fight. All right, we're gonna have to resume that afterwards. There. The rest of it's got to be the ARPG aspect, though, right? Unless they titled the video wrong. I am. It's actually really interesting. Like, so, just to talk about this a little bit further, like, SE has said that they won't remaster 11. It's just too much dev on their end. And the, like, weird sort of, like, almost... the sort of weird reality of it is all of the work that's been done in order to create private servers would be, which is like thousands of man hours across multiple years, across many different very talented people, would be the thing that they don't have the ability to pay for. The ironic aspect of it, whether you feel like a private server is a legit thing or not, I know there's a lot of strong opinions from retail players. The weird reality of it is the people who put in this work here, you know, have done half of the work. The other half is the client. So the way welcome Road Soda. The way this all works is there are two major aspects, the client and the server. And the client is the part that we gotta just deal with. You just have to, like, you know, it's got, like, for example, you can see your Gallimaufry, you know, in your currencies 2 list. You know what I mean? Like, we can't change that. That's the client. At least not currently, and it's a gray area whether we should if we could. But that's client limitation. And then, but the server just says, okay, Gallimaufry doesn't do anything because we haven't programmed it to, right? So, like, the thing we were just looking at from Vecchian is interesting because it is the client side, is specifically the graphical side of the client. Let me get shadows up. Never mind. It ulted twice. Perfect. But the server side has all been programmed over years by the like the private server scene. Again, which SE isn't going to do. They're not going to do either, right? Because you would need a complete client overhaul in order to modernize this game. But not only that, like, the server code is so spaghetti on their end that it would take time to decipher it all, which is, again, that work that's been here. But the main reality of it is, once you can have a client send calls to the server can then interpret them and send calls back, and then the client then has to reinterpret those. And that's the whole back and forth. That's the whole thing. So it's really interesting to see this work that Vecchian's been doing. Again, but it doesn't solve the problem of getting objects to interact, etc. Highly doubt it will ever come out. Well, we know what the client like for example, when I press like /heal, right? When I type /heal and my character kneels and begins healing, the client sends a packet to the server that says this character is healing now. We know what that packet is. So like creating, I say our own, I don't have anything to do with this, I'm just here playing a game. Creating our own client to send that packet is something we would know what to do with. Or we would know how to do it. And then, but we already have a server that interprets those calls. So, I mean, it's hard to say whether something like that would ever come out. Something like this project would ever come out, but I don't know. We win! And already have enough dev time just coding for original 11. Well, for example, Vekian is not like coding for private servers. At least not that I know of, not actively. Like they're not involved in the creation of Horizon at all. You know, for example. Alright, we're gonna get on a bird and watch the rest of this video, or a good portion of it at least. Yeah, and like things like the client functionality of like not loading Fafnir and all that. I mean, that is so easily done, like fixed when you're working with like Unreal. You know, imagine imagine playing like 14 and like the raid boss is barely loading for you. Like that just doesn't happen because it's like modern code and modern exactly. This client was built originally to function with PS2 in addition like to PC. Let's cut, actually. I keep turning up the volume just to turn it back down. Yeah, I don't even know what they probably was a proprietary dev environment. Who knows? Okay. My own chocobo's distracting me right now. But here's Vekian getting off the airship. And then as we know, we can run around these environments. That part has already been done, as you guys know from my videos. Oh, interesting. Wow. The town looks so alive when it's so, like, appropriately lit. Vekian put in you guys don't even know. There is a ton of work that was put into making this video happen. Like, there's a lot of scripting going on in order to create, like, NPC movements and the airship in the back, or not the airship, the, the ferry in the background. Yeah, this is really well made. I mean, it's a showcase of what they're, you know, currently trying to produce, obviously. Or I mean, maybe, I don't know if they have plans to ever put this project out in any real capacity. Do I have a link, Monroe? So this is Vekian's YouTube channel. Vekien. I definitely recommend giving them a subscribe because they are the ones that are working on the same project. This is the... I think... I'm not sure. There must be some crossover here, but if you've seen my Unreal videos, this is one of the authors of it. Hey, it's one of my favorite lock styles right there. I'm calling dibs on that being a Quetch cameo, whether it was meant to be or not. E. My sneak was wearing. Ooh, music change based upon, like, proximity? Hey, Vekian. Dude, you got some fans in here. Look at the Galkas dancing with the Chocobo outfits. Oh my gosh. I've got questions. Yo. Dude, imagine... Oh, come on. This part is too good. Oh, man. This is fun, dude. Much more lively, in 100 times more lively than the actual in-game Chocobo stables. Yo, Timoli, can you permit Vekian, if you wouldn't mind posting your YouTube link? I think you've got some people here who'd be like super interested in subscribing and keeping tabs on your work. But you got to get permitted first, otherwise, yeah, there you go. How much more time is left? Okay, got another minute or two. I can play this when you polish up the graphics settings and such. Oh yeah. So speaking of radiance, I mean that's one of my questions actually. So this is not radiance, but is this linked with radiance somehow? Because I was actually thinking that as we were going through the beginning part, or is this entirely separate? Like I'm not sure like what the right answer is here. But if you got some time to stick around, I definitely would like to ask a few questions. We're gonna be fighting a freet. You and Shozo share a ton of dev work and knowledge, but it is separate. His project is much bigger and authentic. Mine's just demoing what stuff we can do. Yeah, I can toss that in a Discord. That'd be great, Timoli. Let me get that. So, okay, and it's interesting because that's actually something I had said as well. Cause I've like talked with him enough. Here, I'll post it in random chat. I've like talked with him enough to understand like what I was looking at was really just a graphical demo. And maybe you can fill in the blanks here, but also like you had probably written a ton of scripts for like NPC movements and basically NPC movements and the fairy in the background. Is that correct? In order to get this like in order to get this demo out. I mean, the scripts may just be like NPC movement, you know, that's like there, but it looked like it was like it looked like at least some of it was like proximity sensor stuff like that. Really cool work. I mean, again, assuming that it's working the way I'm describing, just putting that demo together, you can tell you definitely put a lot of effort into it. Yeah, there's a lot here that's working as a playable game, so AI can be scripted to do things, and then some of them have trigger boxes tied to them. It's quite modular. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, yeah. Oh, cool, we're still waiting on some people. Okay, cool. And were the musical changes trigger boxes as well? Or did you handle that in post? And then I have one more major follow-up question to that. They were proximity radius to fade switching from the main song, so it's all live in game. The only post was ambience, as I forgot to loop the wind sound. Okay, that's love it. If you're gonna forget something, I mean. But yeah, basically everything else, the dynamic lighting, you know, I mean, there's not much more to say. Everything else was right there. There was no, you didn't do any zoning. I imagine the airship was probably a script. The airship landing and you exiting was probably a script, and not like fully programmed. But I'm just trying to think of like anything that was happening that wasn't like you know, designed like for a shot, like right, like so you obviously, so NPCs have been scripted, some of them have trigger boxes, you know, there wasn't any zoning aside from the airship sort of animation. You know, obviously no NPC, like no like menuing, stuff like that, right? So but you, excellent demo. My question though, my last major question is this Project Shadow, I haven't seen, but I heard there's another video out there which is like an ARPG, like a fighting style ARPG. Is that this? I should just watch that video. I don't know why. Every time this topic comes up, I'm like, oh yeah, I heard there's a video out there. But like what we just watched, that is part of an overall action RPG project, right? Which maybe my chat has seen, maybe not. I don't really. Which we can watch that too. Here, tell you what. We're here. We're on YouTube, right? Maybe I didn't watch this video. This one will adapt further with better controls. Yeah. Okay. Here, I'll pull this up and I'll show you. I know what I watched. I watched this video and I remember because I commented on your Reddit post. This video. Here's another one, chat. If you want to go on your own time, this is the one that blew me away at first. Punch. Get him. And there's like a lot here to take in, similar to the video we just saw. But there's like a fight, right? So much on here. The red fire thumbnail one. Oh, this one. This is the one that people told me about, and I have not personally seen. Yeah, Juno surprised me too, because I hadn't seen any of your stuff with Juno in it as far as I remember. Oh, let me turn off the game sound. So this is like character customization. Love it. I wish I could stretch this, but it's just not really doable with my current setup. You're gonna get this tiny sliver of video, chat. Oh wait, oh, I can do this though. Welcome to the prologue. Use this area to train and fight your way to the castle. Shbeep-beep-boop. The portal is so bad. But yeah, so for context, this is this project ongoing though, right? So what we saw in Juno is more tied to what we're seeing here than it is in Project Radiance, if I'm understanding correctly. Oh, you know what? The top of the video is... There we go. So yeah, chat, this is the video that was going around for a little bit in the community. Like I said, I've been meaning to check it out. It's interesting in concept, like... We're about to fight Titan. Why was there never a Final Fantasy like Dynasty Warriors, you know? Oh, get him. Look at all them bombs. He gotcha. DPS 1,472. So this is like now this is like playable. Like from what I'm seeing here, like these aren't just like scripted events. These are like coded to react to hitting. You've got some kind of combos going on. This is more like a demo, right? Am I right about that? A full playable demo with very basic scripted stuff like Diabolos popping up. Yeah, that tracks. We're fighting Titan, chat. I don't know if, like, if you've seen it once, you've seen it a dozen times. Oh, come on. I got killed again by a second ult. Oh, and there's the script for Diablos. Yep. So yeah, so if you guys have seen my my Project Radiance videos, like, you know, like this zone is basically coming from is that, oh no, we're halfway through. Let me pause. If you could fill in some blanks here, Vicky, that'd be great. But essentially, the zone is pulled from like game dats. You have the for the textures, right? And then you use Unreal to create the collision mesh. Is that essentially what's happening here? For the zone itself, like the, you know, the ground you're walking on, the walls that you can run into. I'm gonna eat some pecans. Really interesting stuff, though. It's always good to see like people in the community like working on just interesting projects, you know, around this game we all enjoy. The demo y'all are seeing here, maybe it's for you, maybe it's not. You built a tool to mass extract everything using... Okay, so Noesis for zones and monsters. Oh, there is another tool for zone collision mesh. Okay, so I was wondering. Okay, so you do pull out the zone collision mesh. So it's not like. So I just wanted to clarify for the viewer, when you see that Zarkabard, and you've got the mobs, and you've got the zone, and you've got the player model, those aren't like recreated in Unreal by hand. We can just use the simple data of the models and pull that into Unreal, and then Unreal knows how to handle the physics of you standing on something. It knows how to handle one thing hitting against another thing, you know, hitboxes and stuff like that. So yeah, you're basically, and then of course, so on the creative side of things, it's like, okay, so, you know, a button swings the sword, a button combination does a combo attack. Yeah, really sweet. Makeup and gameplay, exactly. Yeah, and it's like how you want to then use, what creative elements do you want to take to that afterwards. You do custom collision for specific areas you don't want AI to go to, and then any custom assets. Gino has a ton of custom assets. Yes, so much flair. Like, one of the things I do appreciate about 14 in comparison to 11 is its ability to add like small interesting details that just like the PS2 limitations kind of like kind of prevent from having like just too much crap, right? Like I say crap, but like some of those details were like just really spruced up the Juno overall look and feel in a really interesting way. Juno looked great. Got this cough that won't go away. All right, where are we going to next? Ramu. Ramu is tree. Oh yeah, Zita. Okay. I'm gonna start running there and we'll watch the rest of the video. Why not? We're already on a roll here. Oh, speaking of avatars. Ifrit Prime. Ooh. All right, I'll have to pull that up for the viewers after this. A meteor. Oh, okay, you made 2 custom moves. One is a... Oh, I think I just missed it. I think I just missed the flyby flamethrower. Oh, different HP levels. Okay, so that's what that was. You got him to a certain HP level, and he flew up in the air, and he breathed a fireball. Yeah. Basically, like a raid boss or something. We just need Iroha to have an ulti now. Or maybe there was one and I just missed it. Love it. Alright, the 11 sound effects are surprisingly fitting for this action style. took ages to categorize them as SE. Just numbers them. Ah, yeah, yeah. I forget what I think I was talking with like Eric about something where it's just like something you wouldn't imagine is just numbers. It's just a list of numbers. Like the way SE like seems to do that a lot. There's the flyby with the flame. Okay. Sick. Dude, these bombs are relentless. Dude, I love Carbuncle here. Like, I've been recently playing 16 a little bit off stream, and it reminds me of the dog in 16. You're like, sick 'em. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, cool. So, here it is showing off some of the detail. Like, I love the armor in this, like the design of this game. We all know and love the design of this game is so top tier. Aesthetically, like, you know, obviously we can't do things that like 14 can do in terms of like overall aesthetics, but there's still something like, you know, I don't know, just appropriate about the way the world all fits together and like the gear and stuff like that. But the way like Unreal renders them just gives them extra life, and I think that's really apparent in what's being worn here. But yeah, here's another example. Like, look, when you render in Unreal, it's just like it looks modern. It looks modernized, you know? Yeah, the lighting, exactly. Lighting, shadow, sharpness, and of course, Ash and Bub's textures are all being used here as well, which are kind of almost necessary to make this kind of pop the way it does. So yeah, so so again, so that's the same project as we saw in Juno. Is there more to come of the sort of like action RPG aspect now that like you've got Juno done? Because Juno kind of reminds me of like the main, like the hub when you're playing like Monster Hunter. That's the vibe that I got from your video, and like seeing this like ARPG, you know, style action. Let's see if I remember which way to go here, chat. That way. That's exactly it. You'll start in El Tepa, airship in, then telecrystal to a couple other zones I'm working on until you get to a story point with Shadow Lord in the final battle. Sick. Awesome. Well, chat, YouTube, and Twitch, you know, definitely if you have an interest in this project, definitely subscribe over to Vekian's YouTube channel. And, you know, as like more stuff releases, you definitely don't want to miss it. I think it's super cool. Yeah, rock on. Thanks for sharing some of the details too, because like, you know, you don't necessarily get it all when you're just like, when you know, because like, for YouTube, right, you need to make something that presents in a very small fraction of a time, and like obviously there's no like demo out yet or anything like that. So it's been really cool to kind of ask these questions and get an idea of like what you're doing with the project. So Yeah, super sweet. Get some game audio back in here. Yeah, somebody in my chat was like, "Hey, there's a new Unreal video out." I was like, "Really? Who put it out?" They're like, "Josh something," and I'm like, what is their player character name? Is it Vecchian? they're like, let me look. Oh yeah. uh. For Showcase Radiance, yeah, he's sent me a couple of tidbits. Yeah, and I'm sure there's more than what I saw. I mean, I'm a fan of even just the lighting, like the Bastock Markets, like the lighting stuff he had done is like, to me, is like fantastic. And obviously, my chat, once more info comes out about Radiance, I'll be definitely hitting that up on my YouTube channel and stuff. But I've seen a couple small things, like basically like Bastock Markets with like, like lamplight, but also like I don't want to give too much. I don't want to give anything away because I don't know what he's comfortable sharing. But definitely going to be a follow-up video to that. Eventually. Oh, these degens are rolling for Gil. All right, Dark Threnody, take care. Thanks for stopping by. I really need something other than pecans, chat. It's just not. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna microwave that 5-layer burrito, and when it comes out of the microwave, I will then determine if it's edible or not. Yo, Mizzy SRK, thank you for the follow. But yeah. 1 minute, chat. 1 minute. I'm gonna run commercials now so we don't have to have them later. Where did I just type? Oh. Alright, I'm back. Let's see if this button works. Yeah! Is something a little borked? Did Yojimbo bork? Bork, bork. Alright, I'll have to check it out later. Yeah, a bunch of stuff got messed up like 6 weeks ago, and I just haven't had a chance to figure it all out. Five-layer burrito looking fine from the outside. Do I just put on like HP gear and crap? Oh, I actually have a couple of lightning resist pieces. Oh, you know what? I've got Byaku's Haidate on. We're fine. We're golden. No worries at all. Can't hit though, and I've got Aggressor up. Oh, that's rough. Aggressor up, Sushi on, yeah. Yeah, burrito's okay. Stun? Let's go. Pretty sure the ult just got stunned. Oh, here it goes again though, right? Yeah. Oh! Haidate for the win. I'm fine, chat. I'm in no danger at all. What's left? Garuda? I'm a hop in voice for Carby whenever we get there. Hey, Garuda. Oh, we're on to Carby now. Sick. Is Carby... Is Carby Full Moon Fountain? It's been so long since I've done this. Mage Gate. Okay, chat. I have the Rhinostery certificate. Does that help me here? Because I've never actually used the thing. Go through windy walls? Okay, yeah, the like under the bridge, right? I don't know where the Chip Goblin is in Windy. I've only ever bought them from Bastock. Okay, under the bridge. Yeah, okay. Sick. I actually get to use this. Oh no, you're good, rookie. Oh, chat. I forgot. I have a couple of screenshots from Vecchian. I wanted to show you guys. I don't know a good way to do this, though. Oh, dude, the airship dock in the desert looks insane! I am really excited to share this with you. I just gotta figure out how. Alright, I think I can pull up the, like, Windows... My mouse seems to have disappeared. There we go. The Windows, like, image viewer. Yeah. That'll work. Okay, so this is Juno, the video we saw. This is what it looks like when you're looking at... okay, so I believe the green is like the collision mesh for you to walk on. Windurst walls that way, okay. I don't know what those orange meshes are. Probably just invisible walls. Yeah, because you see the one at the balcony up top. So, those are something you can't run through. What's up, Rookie? So yeah, what you're seeing there is how Unreal interprets, like... What's kind of interesting? Yeah, because you can't walk on the... Vecchian. Fill in the details for me here, because I see the green, but it looks like there's, like, space, like, you can, like, walk, right, like, here, right? So what am I looking at when I see the green, if not... Okay, and the orange it's walls. The orange is walls and the green is floor, right? And, yeah, the 5-layer burrito is fine. Green is AI nav. Yellow is priority, crowded spaces. Orange is collision, invisible walls. The lines are custom walk paths. All the AI have scripted events. You avoid AI going close to walls so they don't cluster. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Okay, that is fascinating. So this is basically for the characters walking around town, making it feel lively. You know, like you would see in like a Cyberpunk 2077 or something. Player can technically run anywhere except through the orange. Perfect. Makes perfect sense. Okay, so that is Juno. Ooh. Oh, I can like zoom in on stuff too. Did I miss the bridge I was supposed to go under? No. I'm trying to navigate the game too. All right. We're going to turn that off for 1 second. And I'm going to navigate to where I got to go. And then I really want to share these next couple screenshots with you guys, because I have a soft spot for Rabaul. It's just it's my favorite place in 11. And this looks incredible. I'm not sure if it is Rabaul, but it's like definitely the desert. Yeah, I see the oasis. That should be Rabaul. No, wait, that might just be... That's just the desert. But like, yeah, but like the lived-in portions of the desert. I just love it. Yeah, I see. Okay, it's the outpost, right? Oh, I can't wait to show this with you guys. Dude, I've never been in here. What is this? Ooh. Ugh. The Guardian said, you have authorization from the Rhinostery. If an emergency like you say, 7, we'll open the gate for you. Thanks, 7. I think I need sneak here. Probably. I'm not gonna risk it. Thank you, Rookie. I see a green dot over there. I'm gonna assume Duder's going the right way and follow him. Oh, that's right. This zone is kind of a maze-ish. It looks like it go down there. Down the stairs, go to C. Gotcha. Thank you, thank you. You've taken parts of Rabaul to make the campsites. Makes perfect sense. And something about it seemed Rabaul-like. Alright, yeah, I just needed to know if I needed to go up the stairs or not. Thanks, Ricky. I should be able to get there from here now. I shouldn't need sneak anymore. I think all the higher level mobs were at the beginning. Nah, we're good. Friends, you are going to want to see these screenshots from the desert. I cannot express this enough. D4. Yeah, the rotten sod is level 60. No map. Cool. All right, we're gonna be fighting Carbuncle Prime in a little bit. I guess so is this other group. Good luck to them. Good luck to them. All right, let's check out these last couple screenshots here. As soon as I can figure out how to get Windows Picture Viewer to cooperate. I guess I just click the next one. All right, I'm going to show you these one at a time because... Okay, perfect. All right, chat, check this out. So there's a picture of the desert, right? Part of, like, one of the zones, I guess, potentially that you maybe start in, I think, because you'd said you'd go from here to June. So this is probably like the tutorial section, I think. But anyway, one of the zones from that project, check this out. Yeah, that's the campsite / outpost / whatever you want to call it. To me, that is gorgeous. I'm not sure how well it comes across over stream. you know, with like encoding and all that. But between the dynamic lighting and the texturing, it just looks fantastic. And then lastly, I mean, come on. So the airship takes you out of the desert and into Juno. I mean, to me, like if there was a graphical rework I wanted for 11, it would look like this. Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah, that's the, Oh, that's really interesting. All right, last two. Oh, that's built from parts of Juno. Oh, I love it. All right. Last two, because so the idea was that this little project, this little demo would culminate. I say little, but you know, clearly like there's a really interesting scope here. Would culminate with a fight against the Shadow Lord. And there's a shot of some of that idea, sort of the final boss of this ARPG-esque project. Yeah, so take that in. And then this actually, what interests me the most about this last screenshot here is it kind of gives me like Diablo vibes. And somebody who knows more Diablo than me will definitely be more be able to tell me if they're thinking of a specific zone. But that is Zval Keep, or actually probably is the name of the zone before the throne room, or is this the throne room? The main zone is East Altepa. You've taken the mountains from west, then camps from about to build out some places for the tutorial. So it is a tutorial. Okay, so the tutorial is the desert, and then you go to Juno, and then from there you branch out into different zones, culminating with the Shadow Lord battle. Is your like is kind of the gist of it? Yeah, it's the throne room with a lot of BCNM spikes added. Gotcha. Yeah, super cool. Well, there it is. Now you got an idea. If you were curious before chat, now you got an idea. I do have to hop in with some people and do comms for this Waking the Beast battle. Obviously, we're still waiting on people to get here, but yeah. You'll do the 5.2 cutscene where Shadow Lord wakes up, but it ends very differently. You hope people will enjoy. Rock on. Wait, let me read that again, because I don't think I processed it fully. You'll do the 5.2 cutscene where Shadow Lord wakes up, but it ends very differently, and you hope people will enjoy. 5.2 cutscene where he wakes up. Is that where they're having like the conversation with like Volker and the Galka? Where you fight him in the story and Lion is there. Man, even in Horizon I did this so long ago. The big dark Galka. Yeah, for some reason the Galka's name is skipping my mind as well. Chat. Come on, man. Chat, hop in. Raugrim, thank you. Yeah, super cool. All right. I gotta disable voice comms. Oh, wait, probably Zaid. Yeah. So Zaid is the one that's alive. Raugrim is the one from the past. But maybe it is Raugrim in the cutscene, because they're talking like Volker. Routing. Take out voice chat. Hey guys, I'm here, but stream can't hear you. Just an FYI. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Well, 4 of them are super tagged, right? They're not actually tagged. Yeah. Yeah, but he never actually like flashes them or anything, so they shouldn't have hate built on them. Oh. Chat, we're just talking strategy. What's summon fight amount? This is the Carbuncle Prime fight. It's where you fight 6 carbuncles at once or something. So do we have somebody dealing the finishing blow on the first Carby? Okay, when the last one dies. Gotcha. So short bus is the sacrificial lamb. This fight's pretty cool. You're gonna see it, chat. I took a bite. I'm an idiot. So, you fight one carbuncle, and then when you get it to a certain health percentage, it despawns and summons one of the avatars. You kill that avatar, carbuncle comes back. You get him to another percentage, he despawns, summons 2 avatars. You kill those avatars, carbuncle comes back. You get it to another percentage, it summons 3 avatars. You kill those 3 avatars, carbuncle comes back. Once you kill Carbuncle, it summons 5 copies of itself, and they all astral flow at the same time. I forget. Oh, somebody went in. Why did you? Do you see them in there? I think it was just you loading in was despawning their models, I'd assume. Oh. I thought Fast CS was an add-on. I typed download fast yes, so nothing happened. Good call. Every time. On the 3 avatar step, am I evoking one of the avatars? Okay. Okay, and we're killing that one first? Okay. You're gonna call out who's pulling what when that happens? Okay, cool. Dude, TVR, it's so sad that it won't be appreciated by like private server players. It had a lot of cool aspects to it. I mean, at least not in the foreseeable future. Maybe some private servers, actually. I hadn't thought about it. Not Horizon, though. Not yet, man. A stiff breeze, huh, short bus? Oh, it cured itself. Oh yeah, I'm with Caddy on this one. Did not want to spam heals on Carby. Speaking of ranging, you can range the 5 Carbuncle's Searing Light. Yeah. On okay. The next Carbuncle. Oh boy. Okay. So chat, we need to make sure Short Bus has hate when this one dies. Because then the Carby's gonna go to him. Oh. That's so dope. The Paladin just self-SC'd with the TP bonus on Aegis. Or self-skill chained. So good. Okay. They're on me. I didn't have a... Just pick one. No, I got it. Alright, burn that one down quick, right? Yep, you got about 8 seconds. Oh, actually, I might do the old loop, swoop, and pull. Nope. I don't know about well. I don't. For some reason they came to me. That's what I thought it was too, Clint. You got phalanx up, Deb? Okay. Yeah, because you got too many hits on you. You know what's funny, chat? Last time I did this on my stream, I was Thief, last hit. I killed the Carby, which gave them all to me. We weren't sure if it was that or if you had hate. I'm freaking chewing. So last time I did this on my stream, I did it as Thief, and I did last hit, and they all came for me. But I did Flee, and I outranged like 2 or 3 of the 5 Carbuncle Searing Lights. It wasn't enough to keep me alive, but it was something we learned. And I guess it's been so long, we just mixed it up. Yeah. So here's the hard part of the rest of this fight, by the way. Carby can heal itself for 4,000 health. And we just need to RNG not get a ton of them in our 11 minutes remaining, and we have to kill 3 more Carbys after this one that's up. But once our DPS are unweakened, I think we'll be able to do that. Is that true? Wouldn't he just... The TP, though, right? Wouldn't we just probably end up healing it more than... I mean, we're almost on weak. That's true, Deets. We're all weak. $20 seconds on my weakness. Yep, I dropped. Let me catch them songs. There's some sick gear, Corey, but the main one here on Horizon is the Yin Yang robe. Other than that, there's like really good weapons that are all based on different avatars. Oh my gosh, what is this? Trying. GG. I'm gonna let you pull short. You might need to crack a JA to get it off. Alright, last one, right? Got 20 seconds of Mighty Strikes here ticking. All right, now we're just looking for drops, chat. Ugh. That's probably the worst drops. Sorry, y'all. Next time. Oh, the Koos is good. The Koos is good. It's just not what we're looking for. Well, Agi +4. What other polearms does Warrior get? All right, chat. Oh yeah, to turn it in so we don't screw up for next week. Yeah, I wouldn't use this, chat. I would lot it if I thought I would, but I... Anyway. GG guys, I gotta hop out of chat. Alright, y'all. Comms and streaming never works out for me, but that's gonna be it for Waking the Beast. I'm gonna show you the turn-in. But after that, I'm gonna go to Windy and we're gonna get that apron that we spent the first half of this stream de-leveling my alchemy for. If you're tuning in and you're like, hey, I thought this dude was de-leveling his alchemy, I was. I swear. But you know, Waking the Beast, it's really rewarding. I mean, like honestly, there are people that Leviathan's Koos is like something they're after, you know? So, yes, Shiva's Shottle, Ifrit's Bow, Leviathan's Koos, and then the carbuncle, there's like the carby like mitts that give you like stone skin on your carbuncle or something, and then yin yang robe. Those are really the things you're looking for. So I would love to do this, but Fridays for me are really booked. Yeah. That's what it is, regen effect. Am I gonna play Dragon's Dogma 2? Dude, I would love to. I just might. There's no way I'm gonna get to it when it comes out. Maybe next year. FPS 0. So basically, you gotta talk to Carby. It gives you a carbuncle pole, and then you gotta throw it out if you want to do this quest again. All right, so with that out of the way, let's go get the apron, and then we'll do maybe one synth. Do I have mats? Maybe get my alchemy up like a 0.1 or so. I'm gonna have to end up doing these off stream because like there's just no way we're gonna whoops. There's just no way. 2 mercury, we can do 2 synths. I'm gonna sit down and do these right now. It's been a long day. Oh man, I got all these extra ingredients. We can make all sorts of extra eggs. Ooh, what is my test item? I friggin' closed my browser. Oh no. That has my YouTube stream on it. YouTube, are you still there? Hello? Alright, my turn in for ranking up to 68 is raisin bread. Yeah. I think there's a vendor that sells that. Oh no, please, please be on the auction house. For the love of all that is good. I meant to change the thief too. Gosh darn it. It's one of those days. Dual Wars sounds fun. I like it. I also don't have my great axe capped because I dual wield so much. But yeah, that's not really the thing that I'm concerned about with Warrior. I have Thief if I want to be It's the same, actually. That's the same. They're both dual wield. Food, meals, breads. Raisin bread. Oh, there's plenty. I forgot one crucial component. Light crystals. Light crystals. Dude, I wanted to do Clothcraft. I really did. I just decided that my mule was better, his time was better used as a bone crafter. If I had a 4th character, it would be CC. Yeah, it's because of digging, yeah. It just gives me like so many, like I get giant femurs and I get wyvern scales. I just need to have that bonecraft 80. And if I'm going to take it to 80, I might as well bring it to 100. Yeah, I don't know. Like, to me, like, CC is like... CC for me is like goldsmithing. Like, to me, those two crafts are very on par. They're like swingy high-level synths, interesting mid-level and low-level synths. It's like, I think it's kind of a cool craft. Harvesting is very bad. Interesting. Am I going the right way? Now I am. I don't know. It's just a craft that I really like, but unless Horizon gives me a 4th character slot at some point, that's it. And actually, if they give me a 4th character slot, it would probably be a hardcore character. So, listen, here's the deal. Something I haven't really talked about. Cashew, my bone crafter, is hardcore still. We are going to get one shot to play him as a hardcore character. And if I die, that's it, because he's going to be 100 BC. Somebody made a suggestion in the suggestions thread that I wish we could do in some form or fashion, have like a slot that's hardcore only, because like we're not allowed to make second accounts. So how am I supposed to, like, if I screw up, like I don't get a second chance, like like don't get me wrong, like I like the system that Horizon currently has, and like limited character slots, you know, making sure people don't play multiple accounts. Like I think that's so necessary to have this like super healthy environment like we have. But man, like being wanting to be a crafter is tough. Like I would even take an option that was like wipe all my character levels. You know what I mean? Because to me, I just want to keep my craft. Like wipe me down to 0, give me another chance to start working on hardcore. Like that doesn't bother me. Because then I have the option, you know? I don't know. Anyway, let's pick up our apron. I have never done cooking in any real capacity in this game, but this aspect of it has been a necessary thing for like the way I like use my like H&M time. Who's that with a Kraken Club? Who's that? Who's that in my chat? Cletus, when did you get a KC, bud? Did I forget? Did it happen? And I forgot? Does hardcore delete your character? No. How different people play their hardcore character. You see people very high level, and you die every day. Yeah. No, it takes a certain... It's an entirely different way to play the game, to be honest. But we are going to try on Cashew at some point. Yo, DA with a raid. What's up, bud? Welcome, viewers of DA's stream. Can we get a shout out to DA Soccer? You're just in time, DA. If it's your first time here, hi, I'm Clutch. And today I de-leveled my Alchemy from 98 to 92. I leveled my cooking to 68. And now we're going to trade Raisin Bread to this NPC right here. And uncap my cooking rank. Then we're going to come out here. De-leveled, as in... It was 98, it is now 92. And we're going to talk to this NPC, and we're going to go, I would like to spend my points on a culinarian's apron. You see, I can buy the hat at 58, but I can only buy the apron at 68. And the deed is done. Let's see. It looks exactly like my Alchemy apron, but it's got a little loaf of bread in the back. Am I going to be on much longer? No, I'm actually closing up the stream like pretty much right now. So, we're going to do... I have 2 cents worth in my inventory. Oh my gosh, I have a knot in the pit of my stomach. Basically, so to give you the further TLDR from here is now I have to re-level from 92 to 98 on the synth that I'm about to do, which is Philosopher's Stone. It's Panacea. And I'm going to use all the platinum nuggets I get from doing Panacea. I'm going to use them on my goldsmithing mule in order to make some gil. So basically, I'm not losing much gil doing this. It's just a necessary evil of the thing I've been doing. So we'll do 2 synths here. I'd rather do it with synth support so I have T0 rates, but there's a world where we snap back another skill up. And actually, I think I have to renounce my rank. What's it doing? I think I have to renounce my rank in order to recap my alchemy. Renounce your rank at which guild? The Culinarians. Yo, thank you for the resub, DA. This should cap me at... I actually don't know what this does. It just brings me back down to Craftsman. Oh, no! Oh, no! I need to re-level cooking to 61. I didn't need to go down to 60. I needed to go... Okay, it's fine. I just uncap and then I take it to 61. I have the apron now. Alright. It's fine. I have colored egg ingredients in my inventory. I'll just do it when we... At least it didn't screw up my alchemy. That was the thing I was worried about. Alright, chat. What is the end goal? The end goal is being able to tier 3 Saruiran in the field without having a D-leveled alchemy skill. I'll be able to have alchemy 100, cooking 60 plus 2 in the field, and I'll be able to do that. So anyway, that's going to do it for today's stream, everybody. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you had a good time. Waking the Beast was fun. All that D-leveling. All sorts of chat about all sorts of stuff. We watched a really cool video from Vecchian. Definitely check out Vecchian's YouTube channel if you haven't. We're gonna read on over to ALR today. Ba, 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 ba. All right. Other than that, YouTube, take care. I'll see you soon. As you know, there's no rating in YouTube, so it is what it is. Stream manager. Here we go. All right. Of course, as usual, stay in touch in the Discord outside of stream hours. The Pathfinder video is almost done. Final Fantasy XI in a tabletop RPG. We've been playing over Discord. It's a long video. It's a really cool, like, it's an RPG, man. And the storytelling is really interesting, and the systems are really cool. I've been working on that video for a while. Tons of little animations that I've made for that as well. That will be coming either announcement for it this week, most likely. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Make sure to say hello to ALR, and I'll see y'all later. Have a great night. Have a great weekend if I don't see you. Peace out.